Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. Welcome to We Reflect the Light newscast, where we keep the original nation informed by identifying current events and future news through an unsealed biblical perspective. I'm Nicolette Hodge, here with our group panel, and today we will be identifying the true seed of Abraham by examining the 400-year history and the vision of the true seed of Abraham. We will also identify those who are pretending to be the true seed of Abraham. And we will identify what will happen to that group of people during the war. Additionally, we will also identify who is involved in the war in the Middle East and the outcome of the war, while also pointing your attention to how this will affect the original Black man and woman. All right, sisters and brothers, the war in the Middle East is about the true seed of Abraham and the Abrahamic covenant, which the true seed of Abraham has a 400-year history that is identified in the book of Genesis. Brother Amir, what is the history and who is the true seed of Abraham?
Yes, ma'am. Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. All right. The true seed of Abraham is us, and by us I'm referring to the original Black man and original Black woman held captive right here in the Northern American wilderness. As we are here as sojourners on a temporary stay, brothers and sisters, that's one thing we have to remind ourselves of every day, that we are in a land that is not ours, with a mind that is not ours, with names that are not ours. And by names, I'm referring to our surnames, because the surname identifies the seed, brothers and sisters. So now let's get in to the nightmare that the original Black man and original Black woman right here in the Northern American wilderness endured, as it reveals our experience that we went through in Genesis chapter 15, verse 12 through 17. Verse 12, and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. Now, brothers and sisters and brothers, you may ask yourself, why does verse 12 refer to our father Abraham as Abram? Well, it's due to the fact that we are the lost seed here in the Northern American wilderness, that they said will be cursed Black Ham to be slaves forever and ever. But that is not a true statement at all. That is a statement that they have forced into our minds to make us believe that we are going to be cursed Black and doomed to be slaves forever and ever. But we are really just the lost seed that they said was cursed Black Ham to be slaves forever and ever. So if you connect our father Abraham, which the verse 12 refers to him as Abram, with Ham, Abram and Ham together, that gives you Abraham, making us original Black man and original Black woman, the true seed of Abraham. It's us that is the true seed of Abraham, not false Israel. They're masquerading around with our identity. So let's get back into the scripture. And lo, and horror of great darkness. See, brothers and sisters, what we went through was a horror of great darkness. That means there was no light at all. There was no light to be reflected onto us at all, brothers and sisters. So when there's no light, that means you can't see anything. You're not aware of what's taking place around you. You're tripping and stumbling over things due to the fact there is no light. And the horror of great darkness that fell upon him, that was what we endured right here in the Northern American wilderness for 400 years, meaning 4 generations of being tortured and afflicted by our direct enemies. And our direct enemies are these Caucasian white devils, brothers and sisters. So we have to remind ourselves of that each and every day, that these Caucasian white devils, they are our direct enemies. And they put us through hell right here in the Northern American wilderness. And that hell that we endured was at the hands of these Caucasian white devils, as they tortured afflicted us, chastised us, sodomized us, raped us, butt broken us, lynched us, burned us, beat us, fed us shit, gave us unclean drinking water. Um, it was all of the cruelties that you can think of was done to us at the hands of these Caucasian white devils, brothers and sisters. Verse 13, and he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed, that's referring to us, brothers and sisters, because we are the true seed of Abraham, shall be a stranger. As I stated earlier, we are in a land that is not ours. Shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs. See, America is not our land, brothers and sisters. And shall serve them. Who are they referring to by them? They're referring to our direct enemies, which are these Caucasian white devils, brothers and sisters. And they shall afflict them 400 years. See, brothers and sisters, for 4 generations, these Caucasian white devils have been torturing and afflicting us right here in the Northern American wilderness. Verse 14, and also that nation, and that nation that verse 14 is referring to is America, brothers and sisters, whom they shall serve. We served America, brothers and sisters, for 400 years, meaning 4 generations. Will I judge? See, America's under judgment for what they have done to us, brothers and sisters. And their judgment is happening in real time. And afterward shall they come out with great substance. And that great substance that we are coming out of America with is all the gold, all the silver, and all the diamonds, anything that holds true wealth to it, brothers and sisters. As stated, and afterward shall they come out. See, we're leaving out of America. We're exiting America with great substance, brothers and sisters. And we're leaving out of America with our new minds, because we're not returning home with the minds that these devils gave us, which are their minds. Verse 15, and thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. See, brothers and sisters, we're going back home. We're going back home to connect back up to our father Abraham, as we are the true seed of Abraham. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. See, the quality of life is going to become greater for us, brothers and sisters. Not that it was great at all here in the Northern American wilderness, because we're trapped here, caught up in the capitalist system, which is maximum profit for these devils in America and minimal overhead for us, leaving us with high blood pressure, stressed the hell out. We're having panic attacks, seizures. It's just a life full of stress here in the Northern American wilderness. So we have to ask ourselves, brothers and sisters, why would we want to stay here in America? Verse 16, but in the 4th generation, they shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. That means that this has not yet happened, but it's soon to happen, brothers and sisters. Oh yes, it's soon to happen, as we are currently fulfilling our vision. And our vision is the Abrahamic covenant, brothers and sisters. That's our vision, because the people without a vision, they will perish. And that's what these devils want. They want us to perish. They want us to beat ourselves like the man in the book of Mark. They want us to do it to ourselves so they don't have to worry about doing it to us. Verse 17, and it came to pass that when the sun went down and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace and a burning lamp that passed between those pieces. See, brothers and sisters, the original black man and original black woman, we went through a nightmare of great horror. So we are the ones that get to label our experience. And we label our experience as the Holocaust, brothers and sisters, because that's what we endured right here in the Northern American wilderness at the hands of these Caucasian white devils. And they are our direct enemies.
Thank you, Brother Amir. To add on to what Brother Amir has expressed, in verse 16, but in the 4th generation, They shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. And as Brother Amir identified, we endured the enslavement and affliction, which is the Holocaust, for 400 years. And also, that 400 years lasted from 1619 to 2019. So it shares, but in the fourth generation, sisters and brothers, we are in the fourth generation right now. So we're in of the time period of us making our exodus of America, which is what we are in the process of doing. It shares, they shall come hither again. Hither means return, sisters and brothers. Some definitions also say here. So, and it says again. So that means that we were in this land, the same land as our father Abram, and we were returning there. So, and let me make this clear. This is Abram is having a vision of what his seed would endure. So we have lived out that vision of horror. And it shares that we were hither, which means return again, meaning that we're going back to the land that our father Abram was in when he had the vision of horror. So, sisters and brothers, another highlighting the original black woman. The original black woman has made a special contribution to the preservation of the true seed of Abraham during the Holocaust. Sister Fatima, will you expound on the true experience of the original black woman and the sacrifice that we made?
Yes, ma'am. Assalamualaikum. As Brother Amir expounded on, the experience, the true experience of the black man and woman here in America was horror, sisters and brothers. So, as he shared, we were beaten, hung, raped, and rape was one of the things that they used to commit genocide on our nation, sisters and brothers. So, to commit genocide on a nation, you would kill all the male babies, right? Because you're trying to get rid of that seed. And they spared the women and raped the women and put their seed in us to produce their children, right? So this was their attempt to commit genocide on our nation, right? And we know that that was, in fact, a failed attempt because they were not successful in wiping our nation out, because that's exactly what they attempted to do, sisters and brothers. They were trying to get rid of that seed. They knew the Messiah would be born from that seed, right? So they were trying to get rid of that seed. So we have to understand that they were not successful in that attempt because, as you see here, us in this panel today, we are here today, sisters and brothers, giving you all this message about the covenant, right? And here fulfilling that covenant, sisters and brothers, excuse me. So we have to understand that they were not successful in getting rid of the original nation, sisters and brothers. Half of the blacks here in America today are, in fact, original, and the other half is results of their act of genocide. They are a hybrid nation that is corrupting our nation, right? Due to the fact that the black woman did produce these children, right? So they look like us, they talk like us, they walk like us, sisters and brothers. They're not us though. So we have to understand that these are Massa's children. And during that time, they were identified as house Negroes, sisters and brothers. And the house Negroes were Massa's children, right? From the rape of the black woman. So we have to understand the depths of what they did to make sure that we did not produce with our seed, right? They would kill us, right? Or cut the baby out of us, or that's right. That's basically what they did when they found out that we were producing with our men. Separated us, made sure that that didn't take place. So that's to show you the strength of the black woman, because that means that she had to fight in these terrible conditions to produce the original nation, which highlights that she's a warrior, sisters and brothers, because as I shared, they had restrictions. We couldn't do those things, right? So that shows you that the strength that she had, the black woman has, sisters and brothers, because our nation is still here today. And the black woman has done her job, sisters and brothers, because we wouldn't be here. She is the one that produces that seed, right? So that highlights that her job was definitely done because we are here today, sisters and brothers. We must honor the black woman because of her strength, which is why she is a warrior queen, sisters and brothers. They throw the black woman under the bus as if she's nothing in this reality, sisters and brothers. However, we know that she's in fact a warrior because without the black woman, we, our nation, the original nation, would not to be here today to fulfill the Abrahamic covenant, sisters and brothers. So, yes, ma'am, that's what I had to express about the black woman's experience.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Sister Fatima. All right, sisters and brothers. The true seed of Abraham has a vision. This is our reward for enduring the Holocaust. Brother Ramadan, will you identify the Abrahamic covenant?
You, sister. Thank you, Sister Fatima. Thank you, Brother Amir. The Abraham covenant. In that same day, brothers and sisters, Genesis 15:18. In that same day, the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. Brothers and sisters and brothers, that's the reward for our 400 years, brothers and sisters, our 400 years in that Holocaust. Our reward, brothers and sisters, is our birthright. The birthright is our heaven, brothers and sisters. And that heaven, brothers and sisters, will be the interior decorator of that heaven will be the most beautifulest woman on the planet, which is the black woman, like her man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, the gods of the universe. And for her sacrifice, brothers and sisters, she'll be put back up on her throne, which is the planet Earth, brothers and sisters.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Brother Ramadan. In
Yes,
addition,
ma'am.
yes, sir. In addition to what Brother Ramadan shared about us being put back up on our throne, sisters, we're going to take our throne back. We're going to take our pedestal back through discipline, self-control, which is discipline, our unity, which is discipline, applying the 5 mathematical pillars of Islam. We're going to take our throne back, take our pedestal back. We will be back in control of ourselves. So, and no one can take that away from us, sisters. So we have made a great contribution, a special contribution to our nation, and our way is paved in gold. We have a reward for that. And as Brother Ramadan identified, the Abrahamic covenant is the reward that we get for enduring that 400 years of enslavement and affliction. All right. So we identified the true history of Abraham's seed and the true vision of Abraham's seed. However, there are those who are claiming to be the true seed of Abraham. However, scriptures exposes their true identity. So let's keep moving. All right. I have known of you the tribulation and the poverty, but rich you are, and the blasphemy out of the saying Jews to be themselves, and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan. This is chapter 2 and 3 of Revelation, sisters and brothers. Look, I am giving out of the synagogue of the Satan, of the saying themselves Jews to be, and not they are, but they are lying. So in both of these chapters, it's identified that those who are calling themselves Jews, they are in fact the synagogue of Satan, and it shares blasphemy. So that means that they're lying. So they are acting as if they belong to the group or the tribe of Judah. However, in reality, they belong to the group that is identified the synagogue of the Satan. So that's the group that they belong to. In Jews or false Israel, they have synagogues. So, and it's clear who this is speaking of. So Satan is pretending to be the true seed of Abraham. However, this is something that, for one, we just identified the true history of the true seed of Abraham. Strangers in a land that's not ours, undergoing enslavement and affliction for 400 years. False Israel does not fit that description. So they don't fit the history of Abraham's seed. And then the vision of Abraham's seed, which is to return to our land, Arabia. Arabia is our land. Arabia is the land that we are hithering to. So false Israel, they claim to be the true seed of Abraham. However, they are not in the land that is promised, which is more than a promise, sisters and brothers. That's God's sure and volatile word. They're not in the land that God gave his word to give to the true seed of Abraham, which is Arabia. False Israel is sitting in Jerusalem, Palestine. And what does scriptures tell us about Jerusalem? But when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, then recognize that her desolation is near. So scriptures tells us that when we see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, which identifies a structure, a configuration on the Injil key of when America and Britain are have left false Israel stranded and they go under siege. That's what's being identified. When you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, then recognize that her desolation is near. So the point is that false Israel, that's who's controlling Jerusalem, will be destroyed. This is a definite that false Israel is about to be destroyed, sisters and brothers. So the true seed of Abraham, it shares that we will go home in peace. It shares that we be buried in a good old age. Well, this doesn't support destruction of the true seed of Abraham. So it's clear that this is not speaking about the true seed of Abraham. This is speaking about false Israel. False Israel is pretending to be us. However, the original nation will not be destroyed. Abraham's seed will not be destroyed. So, and we, sisters, we ensured that. As Sister Fatima identified, we ensured that they could not destroy our seed. So this verse right here exposes that false Israel, exposes again that they are lying about who they claim to be. They are not the true seed of Abraham. They are Satan. And how did Satan get in the Middle East in the first place? When Elijah Muhammad was on the scene from the 1930s into 1975 when he departed, Elijah Muhammad identified that the original black man and woman right here in North America are the true seed of Abraham. And America and Britain countered Elijah Muhammad's claim by putting false Israel over in the Holy Land, Jerusalem. So False Israel claims that the Abrahamic covenant has been fulfilled. However, they were put there in 1948. The 400-year time period wasn't even up. So that's another red flag. It's another identification factor that they're lying, because Abraham's seed was still enduring the Holocaust at that time. Also, again, they're not in the land that was promised to Abraham's seed. They're not in Arabia. So it's clear, sisters and brothers, that false Israel is Satan. And how do we identify Satan? Well, you know a tree by its fruit. And what is false Israel doing? They're over in the Holy Land, causing, for one, they're claiming to be someone that they're not. They're claiming to be us, and they're not. They're in a land that they should not be in. So that right there, they're an abomination. They're also causing destruction on those inhabiting the land, the Holy Land, which is the Palestinians. So they're over there bombing women and children, hunting down medics and, doctors and those who are trying to help their own people. And they're committing mass genocide. They're starving women and children, bombing civilians, blowing up schools. And they're not over there fighting for a land that belongs to them. They're fighting to maintain control over a land that they have stolen. So the whole world is witnessing the works of Satan. So, which scriptures identifies that Satan is about to be destroyed, sisters and brothers. So we must be aware that Satan is the God of this world. False Israel is the God of this reality. They're the ones running the entertainment, the educational system. They're running the media. They have one of their own, Louis Farrakhan, who is the seed of false Israel. He admits that his father is a Portuguese Jew who raped his black mother. So Farrakhan, being a Jew in black skin, is over the Nation of Islam and telling us that we ain't going nowhere. He's telling us that we don't have a vision. He's telling us that we don't have a reward. He's saying that we ain't going nowhere. So he's saying that we're sinful. He's accusing us day and night, wishing death on us, calling our women out of their name, calling us whores, female dogs. And he has good things to say about the devils, and that's because he is one. So false Israel is pretending to be us. False Israel has stolen our identity. And so we must be aware that we have a hidden enemy that was produced from the rape of the original black woman, as Sister Fatima identified, throughout the Holocaust, this hybrid nation that these devils forced us to produce. We have an open enemy, which are these devils, and false Israel is part of that. And they're all working together to make sure that we don't know that we have a vision, to make sure that we don't get out of America. And ultimately, they want our destruction. So that's it on that point. And we're going to keep moving into transitioning into the war in the Middle East, which the war in the Middle East has been revealed in great detail, sisters and brothers. The book of Revelations gives us the participants and the outcome. Brother Malik, who is involved in the war, and what is the outcome of the war? Also, how will this affect the true seed of Abraham?
Yes, ma'am, sister. Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. Who is involved in this war. This war in the Middle East. Oh, would you read that scripture for me, sister?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Revelations chapter 12, verse 7 through 9. And occurred war in the heaven. The Michael and the angels of him, of the to war with the dragon. And the dragon warred and the angels of it. And not it proved strong. Not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. And was thrown the dragon the great, the serpent the archaic, the being called devil and the Satan, the making to err the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Michael and his angels. Michael is Master Farad Muhammad, and his angels are Iran and Syria. They are at war with the dragon, the house of Sod, and its angels. The dragon's angels are America, Britain, and false Israel. Sisters and brothers, we're witnessing the dragon, the house of Sod, Saudi Arabia, America, Britain, and false Israel. The two world powers, as well as Satan, false Israel. Three nuclear powered countries at war with Iran. All four of these countries, as well as the Gulf states, have stated that they entered into this war against Iran. So this is a alliance that are together fighting, at war against Michael and his angels. And right now, Iran is at the forefront of this war against the dragon and his angels. Sisters and brothers, the scripture states there will be no place found of the dragon and his angels. So this is sharing with us that, let me say it like this. There will be no place found of them in the heaven. And the dragon and his angels will be thrown into the earth. So that means since this war is in heaven and they are in heaven because the war is taking place in heaven. And they will not be found in heaven. That means that they're going to be thrown out of heaven into the earth. Now, sisters and brothers, the dragon, the serpent, the
I read it. I can read it for you if you like. And was thrown the dragon, the serpent, and was thrown the dragon, the great, the serpent, the archaic, the being called devil and the Satan, the making to err, the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown.
the devil and the Satan. Sisters and brothers, America and Britain is the devil. And the synagogue of the Satan, false Israel, is the Satan. These are the world powers. This is how we know that this is the devil's world. The devils are the rulers of this world. And America and Britain are the two superpowers, the two world powers that has ruled this devil's reality. And false Israel is the Satan. The synagogue of the Satan is the head, or the head of this reality. Now, America, Britain, and false Israel, let's say it, are ruling, the rulers over the Caucasian nations. They rule, they're the superior of the Caucasian nations. So we know that the Caucasian nations are ruling this planet, or our planet, ruling this world, let's say it like that, are the rulers of this world that we're living in right now. So this is the devil in the Satan's world. This is the world that we're living in. Now, sisters and brothers, Iran is standing against the dragon, the devil, and the Satan. The House of Saudi Arabia, America, Britain, and false Israel. Now, as we're witnessing in the real world right now, Iran is holding its on against these superpowers, these two world powers, as well as false Israel, these three nuclear powered countries. And the outcome of this war will be, as I stated earlier, America, Britain, and the dragon will be thrown out the Middle East, out of heaven. So, sisters and brothers, false Israel, on the other hand, will be sieged and destroyed. Now, like was shared, I don't know, it's been shared maybe more than once, that false Israel has stolen our identity. False Israel is who they're using, our enemies are using to block our vision, to block the knowledge of who we are from our people, to cause us to think or look at scripture as if it's already happened, and as if it's already been that the reward has already been given or fulfilled. That's the word. So, sisters and brothers, they're doing this to keep us from looking, or they're doing this to keep us from seeing ourselves and how great we are as a people, to keep us from seeing ourselves as being God's chosen people. So they have set false Israel up to say to us that this cannot apply to the original black man and woman. This is not speaking about y'all. So they say that false Israel were enslaved and afflicted or carried out the vision of Abram 2,000 years ago. And 2,000 years ago, from then up until 1948, then they want to say that, or connect a 4-year, so their Holocaust, what they call a Holocaust, which really was a consequence of them turning traitor on the country that they live in. But they want to try to take that 4 years and some way say that now that they're being rewarded and they went through so much in this Holocaust, when many of them lived full lives after that 4 years. But the scripture states, sisters and brothers, 400 years in a strange land. So if they were inside their country, they weren't in a strange land to begin with. They wasn't took, and they didn't suffer for 400 years, but they try to connect that 4 years with the vision of Abraham. However, they shared that it happened 2,000 years ago, when the scripture itself, sisters and brothers, states that It was after 400 years. So we know that this doesn't apply to them. And even in scripture, they stated the let me say it, the Jews stated that they had never been enslaved to no one. So we know it didn't happen 2,000 years ago. However, saying that, sisters and brothers, to bring us back to this war, this religious eschatology that they're serving us, that they have served the world, and that they're blocking our people from understanding that who we are and understanding that we have a covenant, that they're one of their, as the sister shared, one of their seed, a direct seed of false Israel, Louis Farrakhan, the chief demon legion, Louis Eugene Grounds, NOI backwards, is blocking us, the true seed of Abraham, from, they're blocking us from understanding who we are. And this war, sisters and brothers, false Israel is going to be destroyed, sieged and destroyed, and they will go down. Let me see. False Israel will be destroyed in this war. Now, that means the losers, that the dragon and his angels will be the losers, and Michael and his angels will be the victor. Now, Michael, Master Farad Muhammad, hasn't showed his hand as of yet. However, we know that eventually, soon, that Master Farad Muhammad will enter into this war. Sisters and brothers, however, the Iran will be the victor. Michael and his, let me say it the right way, Michael and his angels will be the victor of this war. Now, how is that going to affect the original black man and woman here in America? Sisters and brothers, Iran's blockade of the Strait of Hormuz is going to bring a world economic collapse. The nations cannot function without energy, oil, gas, and so forth. The nations cannot function without those that have this, let me say it like this, without receiving fertilizer and other natural elements and whatnot. So the The world is being shook as we speak because nations' oil reserves, gas reserves are at an all-time low for many of the nations. Now, sisters and brothers, this is going to not just affect the world, it's going to vibrate all the way here to America. The outcome of this war, America's economy, or this world that we live in is going to be snatched off and under us, out of, it's going to collapse at a speed, that it's going to seem like it collapsed overnight. Sisters and brothers, it's going to be far faster than what what you're thinking, or even if it's going to happen fast. Let me just say it like that. Your reality, this world is, well, you won't have everything runs on gas and oil. So when this world, when it collapsed, the simple, the normal thing that is used day to day, you don't understand how many of our people, let me say it like that, don't understand how it's connected to energy, oil, and gas just to operate. So with a lack of oil and gas, it's going to bring your everyday necessities to a crashing halt, which is going to affect grocery stores, electricity, just your natural things that you use every day, and it's going to bring cause shortages, no food shortages, to the point that there ain't gonna be any food, because they're not going to be able to move the food around because they don't have the oil, the gas to move anything around. So it's going to be a total collapse in the system, in the everyday things that you use every day. This is how this is the effect that it's going to have on us. And we, sisters and brothers, are at the bottom. So we're going to feel it. We're going to be the first ones to feel the effect. We're feeling it now with gas prices rising up rising up now in the country. Food prices rising up. Everything is being affected by this war. Now, sisters and brothers, it's going to get to the point that it's going to be famine. And that is going to be so bad that people are going to be eating people. Cannibalism is going to be taking place. Now, let me wrap this up, sisters and brothers. The outcome of this war is going to cause America to attack us all. The outcome of this war is going to bring men hearts. They're going to fail from fear. of what's coming here. They're going to the world will get to see what is going to take place with false Israel. And what is taking place over there in the Middle East or in heaven with false Israel, that's what's coming to America. So when false Israel is destroyed, their religious eschatology is destroyed with it. That blocking, that lie, that they're blocking our people from understanding who we are is going to be destroyed with false Israel. And when false Israel is destroyed, sisters and brothers, we as a people are going to know that we are the true seed of Abraham. It's going to remove the lie. It's going to make everyone recognize that, yes, the original black man and woman in America is the true seed of Abraham. And it's going to shock the world because they know that they are under judgment. They know that who we are, and they know that they have been afflicting us. So they know that they're being judged. So, sisters and brothers, this is the outcome. False Israel will be destroyed, and before false Israel is destroyed, America, Britain, and the house of Sod will be thrown out the Middle East. False Israel will be there, left alone, surrounded by armies, as the scriptures say, and they will be up under siege, and then they will be destroyed. America is going to attack us all because they cannot allow us to see and recognize that we're the true seed of Abraham. And they will make their attack before false Israel goes down, because when false Israel goes down, everything goes down. The lie, the religious eschatology, all that is destroyed with false Israel. And we will understand immediately that we are the true seed of Abraham. And we will rise overnight, sisters and brothers, as one body, one people, one nation, to come up, to prepare ourselves to leave up out of America. So this is the outcome of the war, of this war. The outcome is going to bring an attack on the original black man and woman. The dragon, the house of Sod, they're waiting to attack our nation. As soon as we come together, as soon as our nation is born. So we're going to be up under attack, sisters and brothers, and we're going to go through a famine, a time of unprecedented trouble. Famine. What's that called? Cannibalism. But we are going to come together as a people up under our vision, up under the vision of the Abrahamic covenant. And we have to get our new mind. Let me say it like this. We have to get our angel mind and use the 5 mathematical pillars, as was shared earlier, to protect us. And we will be successful, sisters and brothers. Nothing is going to be able to touch us. We have to mend together as a nation, as a people, as one body, and achieve Hajj. And in doing that, we will walk through the fire, walk through this time of unprecedented trouble without being touched. And we will come out of America and return home to the land from the river of Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates, which is Arabia, the promised land, heaven, which is being cleared out as we speak.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Brother Malik. So, sisters and brothers, we have identified the true seed of Abraham's connection to the war in the Middle East. We identified the history of the true seed of Abraham, the vision of the true seed of Abraham, those who are pretending to be us, false Israel, and we have identified their destruction. We have also, back to what we identified about the true seed of Abraham, we have highlighted the original Black woman's contribution in preserving the true seed of Abraham and the sacrifice and the duty that our sisters have contributed. And we have identified the war in the Middle East, the outcome, the participants, and what it is that we are to expect any day, sisters and brothers. So the war in the Middle East is about us, and we are in danger, sisters and brothers. However, just as Brother Malik identified, we will overcome all of these, the economic destruction, the famine. We are going to be successful. We're going to unite under our vision of the Abrahamic covenant as one body. And so we are about to make our exodus of America. We have a door out of America's destruction. We have a door out of this time period that we're stepping into of unprecedented trouble, sisters and brothers. So as we bring this to a close, I will open up the floor for any final thoughts from the panel.
Yes, ma'am. I want to share that earlier it was shared that false Israel was lying because our 400 years wasn't over. No, false Israel is a lie, period. And our 400 years have their line blocking as it's cleaned up, it's understood, it's been shared, but that was shared. However, false Israel is false. They're liars. They're impersonating us. They're thieves. They're the synagogue of Satan. They're not God's chosen people. They're not the true seed of Abraham. And they have stolen our identity. And this is what this war, that's one thing that is taking place right now. Heaven is being cleared out. The devil, the dragon, the synagogue of the Satan, all of them are being removed out of the Middle East out of heaven, which is our home, that we are God's chosen people, and that land is heaven. And it's our heaven where we're returning to, bringing in our reality. So just wanted to that was shared earlier. I just wanted to clear that up.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Brother Malik. Any other final thoughts from the group panel? All right, sisters and brothers. Well, that brings this segment to a close, and we will be back with more. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters and brothers. It's your brother Elahu Ramadan with that information for the original nation held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, talking about that black man, his black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, brothers and sisters, held captive in the North American wilderness. In Genesis 15:12 to 17, that tells our beginning here, brothers and sisters. We'll get to that. But brothers and sisters, it is an urgent time for the original black man, black woman, and black child who got here 400 years ago. Our time was limited. Our time here was limited in a land that was not ours, brothers and sisters. That time is over. There's going to be a national security alert. A national security alert, brothers and sisters, that all blacks in America are a threat to America. And this war in heaven, Revelation 12:7, it's a sign that has been revealed by the Son of Man, brothers and sisters, so that we can receive what is due to us, our birthright, our time from being in the North American wilderness for 400 years under that horror of great darkness, brothers and sisters. And we got caught up in another man's vision, a vision, brothers and sisters, and their vision was part of their religion, and their religion was to commit mischief and shed blood. So when they brought us here, brothers and sisters, 1555, we didn't start our 400-year sentence to 1619. So they stripped everything we knew about self. Our religion was mathematics. We didn't believe in the unknown because we knew we had universities, brothers and sisters. We had, but anyway, brothers and sisters, we didn't have, they stripped us 1619, 64 years from 1555, 1619. That's when our sentence started. Stripped of the knowledge of self, stripped of any history of, you see what I'm saying, of what we knew about where we came from. You see what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? So we were first under that horror of great darkness, served and afflicted. Served and afflicted. Mean they was brutally doing different things to us, raping the black woman 24/7, sodomizing the black man, and being pedophiles to our children, brothers and sisters, because where we got at, where we was ended up in the North American wilderness, they were from another nation. They were from another nation, brothers and sisters. It was a penal colony, a prison, brothers and sisters. And out of Britain came tens of thousands of prisoners to the penal colony that they call America today. Rapists, murderers, pedophiles, thieves, impersonators. You see what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? And that just like the beginning. And then they came up with the Constitution, and you know the story, the original black man, black woman, and black child was 3/5 of a man, subhuman, lower than the animals. Brothers and sisters, what I'm trying to do is reflect the light and give you the breaking news of what's ready to transpire. It's a war happening in heaven on our affair, brothers and sisters, to break us out of that vision of an enemy. We had knowledge that was constant, brothers and sisters, constant, like a circle. Once we went from 1555 to 1619, before they let us out to start our 400-year prison, that knowledge got boxed in. We wasn't thinking like we was prior to getting there. From 1555, 1619, now we thinking in another form. A war in heaven is on our behalf. The seed of Abram. Genesis 15:12 to Genesis 15:12 to 17, brothers and sisters. Chapter 15, verse 12 to 17 tells our beginning. And we got that information from the Son of Man. We got that information, brothers and sisters, from the one from the tribe of Judah. Revelation 5. The tribe of Judah, the root of David, and the 7 seals, that the book starts saying no one in the heavens. Read it, brothers and sisters. We got to be familiar with the time and then what must be done in the time. If Master Suleiman has reached in the book and lifted the 7 seals and got an antidote for us, an antidote, brothers and sisters, after 400 years in hell. An antidote, brothers and sisters, after 400 years in hell that they call America, under a cruel slave master who started their beginning in the dungeons and prisons of Britain. They started their beginning in the dungeons and prisons of Britain after they committed a crime and that's where they end up in prison, and then Britain send them to the colonies that established America, brothers and sisters, and we fell in the authority of them. Rapists, murderers, molesters, thieves, and impersonators, con artists, deceit and deception. So their weapons was, you see what I'm saying? Deceit and deception, brothers and sisters. They wasn't going to give us the truth about what they just took away in them 64 years. They ain't going to give us that back. So we had to get it from somewhere. That one. From the tribe of Judah, the root of David, were those 7 seals, was sealing our future vision. The vision that will give us a new reality, brothers and sisters. A vision that will give us our birthright, a reward from 400 years of a Holocaust, brothers and sisters. In Genesis 15:12, we got to know. We got to get out of this mindset. If not, you heard the warning. It ain't up to us to twist your arm and make you believe it. It's up to you to retrieve your own reward, to retrieve the promised land that's meant for you. The original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, held captive in the North American wilderness under a gravitational vortex that got us glued into a vision that is square. It will not fit into our round reality. But we've been trying to make fit in, but all we got was a box and boxed in and given another man's way of thinking that is not beneficial to that constant, that infinity, brothers and sisters. Now our ticket back to that mathematical reality, brothers and sisters, our way back into that is what was retrieved from Revelation 5. From that one, from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, the son of man, Solomon, the wisest man on the planet today, who lifted those 7 seals. Nobody else done it. He got the proof. The proof is he told us back in 2019 what was going to take place. And it's taken place, and it has led up to the final war, brothers and sisters, the war in heaven, for the benefit of the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, our identity, the seed of Abraham, brothers and sisters, and our birthright, a heaven that we will not have to die to get in, a heaven that we'll walk in. But first we must upload that Injil. We must upload that Injil that was retrieved from them 7. Once he lifted them 7 seals and lifted the veil from the Bible, everybody got exposed. No more lies. No more thinking that the devil was somebody running around in red pantyhose with a pitchfork and a pointed tail and some horns. No, sir, brothers and sisters. The truth has came and the lies is dead. And everybody who did what they did, their time is up. They got rich. They had their time in heaven. Off of our backs. Off of our creative mind. Off of our energy. 400 years, brothers and sisters. 400 years. There was no consequences for what they did. Now the 400 years is up, brothers and sisters. So we get the reward. We get the reward, brothers and sisters. The birthright. The birthright, brothers and sisters. and a heaven, brothers and sisters, that we can walk in. Genesis 15:12-17 told us that which we had to go through for 400 years, stripped of the knowledge of self, and then reprogrammed into another people's vision, another people's vision, brothers and sisters, a vision of committing mischief and shedding blood. And if you study the Edomites' history, the criminals out of the side of Britain, out of the dungeons and jail of Britain, to the penal colony, the beginning of America. And we failed under their damn authority. We wasn't no niggers, coons, and jungle bunnies and 3/5 of a men and women when we got here, but that's how we got treated. A whore of great darkness. This is breaking news. A national security alert is coming, brothers and sisters, for the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness under that gravitational vortex, that vision, that dream, which has been a 400-year nightmare. The wake-up call is here, brothers and sisters. And that one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, got the antidote, the Injil. Prescribed it. We can prescribe the medicine to you, but if you don't take it, but at least what you can do is investigate it. Because it's a new reality in this for us, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, a black child. A reality that we'll be creating. We won't be on the Democratic Party, the Republican Party, the Green Party, the Black Caucus Party, or any other Caucasian party. We'll be under the rule of ourself and the Injil. And the Injil key, brothers and sisters, will allow us to create that new vision and then bring into existence a new reality. And then that new reality, brothers and sisters, that new reality, the interior decorator will be the most beautiful woman on the planet. She'll be back on her throne, which is the planet Earth. Just like the black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, gods of the universe. You can't make no beautiful black goddess from a damn rib. Come on. That's that bullshit that they in Genesis 15:12-17, under that hole of great darkness, under that servant and affliction, under that taking everything we knew about ourselves and trying to make us fit into a square box, into a vision of committing mischief and shedding blood, murdering and killing any and everybody to take whatever they need because they got a mighty army. But now they stuck in the war in heaven. They're trying to prevent our paradise, brothers and sisters. And we caught up in some football or basketball or whatever season it is. And we got a release date out of our 400 years. But we still caught up in the vision and a religion of those who was going to commit mischief and shed blood. And their history proves that they've been doing a damn good job of it, brothers and sisters. Talk black to me. Huh? The book, brothers and sisters, that gave them, said commit mischief and shed blood. And at the end of the book, brothers and sisters, at the end of the book in Revelation, brothers and sisters, Revelation 5, sealed book with 7 seals. The Injil is what was retrieved from the Son of Man, brothers and sisters, our key to escape and receive the reward of our birthright. Right there, brothers and sisters, impersonating, saying that what they supposed to be, brother. They action ain't said they doing that. Brother got a change on his neck. That's where we started, brothers and sisters. That's where we started, right there. That's where the capitalist system started, brothers and sisters. We wasn't getting paid. The capitalist system started right there. After those 64 years and we got released, where it ain't taking up but one overseer to watch over all of us. We deprogrammed from what we knew, brothers and sisters. And this is where the capitalist system started. And everything they made from that day belonged to us because it was on our backs. This is where the capitalist system started, brothers and sisters. Maximum profit, minimum overhead. They wasn't getting paid. Maximum profit, minimum overhead. The Chaldeans, the land of merchants, brothers and sisters, started on the original black man, black woman, and black child, brothers and sisters, held captive in the North American wilderness, started on our backs, brothers and sisters. We don't want no damn reparation. The hell is reparation gonna do for us, brothers and sisters? We want our birthright, that promised land. Arabia, that's our land. That's the land of our father. It's promised to us. And this war is taking place, and it's gonna be handed to us, brothers and sisters. It's gonna be handed to us. But we have to have that Injil, the upload of that Injil, brothers and sisters, so we can start the transition, because the war that's taking place on our behalf is a physical, bombs dropping and everything type of war. Everybody is paying attention in it because everybody's economy is being affected by it. But everybody got to stop, because now it's time for the original gods to reappear and rule the damn planet again. No more of this bullshit, brothers and sisters. The war's for us. And that goal, when we leaving was all due to us. If the capitalist system started right here, we got out 1619, from 1619 until we ready to get the hell out of Dodge. And it's going to be real quick, brothers and sisters. It's going to come as a shock in the hour. But we won't be shocked because we reflected the light. You got to accept that. See, because Master Suleiman brought the antidote, but he can't make you take it. Nobody's coming to save us. We got to do for self. And the beginning of doing for self is accept the new vision that will bring a new reality in a land in a heaven that we don't have to die for. And it's our birthright. We'll go back into mathematics, brothers and sisters, and we'll never repeat this history again. It will be a forever rule. The original black man, his original black woman, and that which we produce, brothers and sisters, that black child, the makers, the owners, the cream of the planet Earth, gods of the universe. Our rule is at hand, brothers and sisters and brothers. That Injil need to be uploaded. The capitalist system is ready to die. And if you hold on to that vision of those from the penal colony, those who was exiled from their birthplace from Britain, and they started this criminal organization. And right now today, what do you got in the White House? The last Trump. Is he a convicted criminal or not? What? It's a damn criminal organization and a criminal is running it. But he done bumped into a adversary that he didn't know nothing about. A war in heaven for the benefit of the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness under that gravitational vortex, locked in to a vision that has been a 400-year nightmare. So you getting the message right now. You shouldn't be shocked when the last Trump ICE police, they did a trial run. You've seen what happened to the, legal aliens, as they called them. It'll be our turn. See? But we won't be shocked by the hours. Our hearts won't be failing us for the things that's coming. See? Because we're getting the reflection of the light from that one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David. And the lifting, what he did with lifting those 7 seals, the antidote, the breakout, the key, the escape route, the 411 to a birthright. A birthright, brothers and sisters, for the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child. I'm your brother, Elihu Ramadan. And as I came before you, so should I leave you in the peaceful greetings of Assalamu Alaikum. Agree with the deal. So, as Rubio said, Israel started the war and America knew that they was going to start, so they went on and backed them. They both attacked February the 28th. After that, economical collapse. The economical collapse, brothers and sisters, meaning that everything is falling apart throughout the world, not just America, not just false Israel, but throughout the world, because the products has been held up. They thought they can run in and do Iran like they did Syria. No, not Syria, Venezuela. They thought they can just run in and kill the main man. And what they did is it backfired. That's the language. It backfired on them. And now they've been at war. They thought that, Iran was, a little pushover. What the devil say, we'll be in there in a couple of days. We're going to take over their oil. We got Venezuela's oil. We get their oil because America and the nations are all junkies. The economy runs on oil. Their economy is collapsing. Collapsing, brothers and sisters. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. False Israel. That's the flag of false Israel. They burning right as we speak. The war in heaven, brothers and sisters. Since we can't think our way out of the false reality of the American dream that has been a 400-year nightmare for the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child held captive in the North American wilderness under the gravitational vortex of that false vision, which creates a false reality. And our mind absorbs the reality we live in and make decisions. The brain make decisions based on that reality, brothers and sisters. And they keep feeding us falsehood. But when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, the last Trump in his first term, he gave that to the false Jews, Israel. He gave that to them as their capital. They surrounded by armies. They surrounded by all the Arab nations that they've been subjecting. Turkey, all the Arab nations, brothers and sisters, and they've been getting weak. Iran has been bombarding them with missiles, beating the hell out of them. They ain't never had an adversary like Iran. Michael and his angels. Those in the Nation of Islam know who Michael is. That's Master for Muhammad. He came in 1930, set up the Nation of Islam, put Elijah Muhammad in charge. It was a temple. It was called a temple, brothers and sisters. Let's keep it moving. Just them devils. That's America. Jerusalem is surrounded by an army. False Israel is ready to get annihilated. And they've been falsifying their identity, saying that they are the seed of our father Abram. But that's not true, brothers and sisters. We're going to keep on moving. But once false Israel get annihilated, and America been backing them, financing them, and put that lie in position in 1948. So for 70 years, America been lying. America, the Christians, the Christian nation, the thieves, the pedophiles, the murderers, the rapists, the enslavers, those who mission was to commit mischief and shed blood. Everywhere they went to take, steal, murder, and plunge. That's what they mission, brothers and sisters. Go to other nations and do what they do. Let's keep it moving. We're going to have to get out, brothers and sisters. We're going to have to get out. We got to leave America, brothers and sisters. We're going to have to kick rocks. So therefore, we need to pack at least 30 days of food that we don't have to cook, because we got to go through tribulation. We got to go through tribulation, brothers and sisters. That's the transition period, to transition out of the American dream, the American nightmare, and to accept the new vision. The new vision, brothers and sisters, coming from the Son of Man, the one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, found in Revelation 5. Read it. Familiarize yourself with it. Original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child. We need to know this, brothers and sisters, because an emergency, the national security alert is coming to a city near us, a city near you in America. Because when them ones who's trying to um, uh, perpetrate a fraud, impersonators saying that they are that seed of Abram, when that's not the truth, the case, brothers and sisters. They said we was cursed black. You know the story they advocate, cursed black, and we was named Ham. Abraham. That's our connection. We're the only one that fit that description that in Genesis 15:12-17 advocate about a people going to a land that's not theirs. Abraham seen that vision. He was allowed when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell on Abraham, and he was able to see the future of his seed and what was going to transpire with us. Now we are the proof. We've been in America. 1619. We got here in 1555, but they had to debrain us. Take the knowledge that we believe in, our natural religion, which was mathematics, Islam. It wasn't Christianity. We wasn't those who were committing mischief and shedding blood. We lived in peace in our own damn land. They call it Saudi Arabia. They call it Africa. That ain't what we called it, brothers and sisters. Anyway, let's keep it moving. In Genesis 15:12, it talks about us going to a land that was not ours, served and afflicted for 400 years. And that nation that we were served, that we served and was afflicted by, would be judged. Afterwards, we would go out with great substance. You see what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? In that same day, God made a covenant with Abram, said unto thy seed, into thy seed I have given this land from the river of Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates. That's our land, brothers and sisters. That's a heaven that we don't have to die to get in. That's a heaven that we do not have to die to get in. Once we get there, brothers and sisters, once we go through that transition, through tribulation, to help clean ourselves off and to process that new mind that was retrieved from Revelation 5 by the one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David. After he lifted those 7 seals, he lifted all the signs in the Bible, brothers and sisters. It's not what we was learning from the Adamites under that whore of great darkness, the sealed Bible. This is the Bible after. This is how we receive our reward, how we can walk into heaven, how we can get our birthright. How can they know unless they have a teacher? And how can they have a teacher unless one be sent? The enemy is not going to teach us how to get and take back control of our planet. They wanted to deceive us. That's one of the powers that Satan got. Deceit and deception. Let's see if I got that, brothers and sisters. Let's see. Deceit and deception, just to get an understanding of what it is. I got to look these things up so I can know. I got to upload the Injil mind so I can think. And not the thinking that we've been under, not the control. Let's read it. It says, deceit and deception. While both words relate to misleading someone, deceiving is the broader act of tricking or hiding the truth. deceit and deception, brothers and sisters, from those from the side out of Britain prison. Out of sight of Adam came Eve. We're going to get to that. It says, let's read that again. While both words relate to misleading someone, deceit is the broad action of tricking or hiding the truth, whereas deception is the broad act of tricking or hiding the truth, whereas deceit specifications refer to the intentions and the moral dishonest behind the act. Deceit is almost always malicious, while deception can sometimes be neutral or playful. You enslaved us for 400 years and wasn't nothing playful about that, brothers and sisters, but we got a reward, a promised land. We got a heaven to walk into, brothers and sisters. We don't have to die in this. We know Satan is the ruler of this world. Satan rules the devil. You know, when the devil, the Democrats and the Republicans, they fighting. The devil was always talking about, he's the head of the United Snakes of America, always talking about the Democrats. The Republicans is on his team. He talk about the Democrats and what they ain't doing. But when Satan come, the Republicans and the Democrats all come together and applaud him. Whatever he got to say, even though he has been classified as a war criminal. What he doing to the Palestinians, a war criminal. And the devil has been backing him 70 years, put them in that position in 1948 after Master Fard Muhammad came in 1930, July the 4th, on the independent day of the European, to bring the original black man, black woman, and black child an establishment called a temple, the Nation of Islam, and put Elijah Muhammad in charge to teach us back into the nature of self. Mathematics, brothers and sisters, the supreme wisdom, actual facts, mathematics back into the nature of self, brothers and sisters, because the 400 years had dwindled down to 90-something years. So the God came. But if you caught up in Christianity, you don't know that. You caught up in another man's vision, another man's religion. He ain't going to teach you how to get the hell out of it. He got to keep on with deceit and deception to tell you that God of this world, Satan, got a mansion. And he got many rooms in his mansion for you. So when you die, you go to the damn mortuary, pay them for a pine box and a plot. 3 by 6 by 6 deep. When they brought us here 400 years, in 1555, brothers and sisters, we knew mathematics. We was on the third dimension. But in 1619, 64 years later, we lost the knowledge of self. And we fell to the second dimension, a flat plane, brothers and sisters. And we was kept in that position for 400 years. Through false evidence appearing real, fear, and their religion, Christianity. The religion that said that they was going to commit mischief and shed blood. They been living up to their mission. They've been controlling our brain, controlling the way we think, giving us their vision, which has been a 400-year nightmare. We're caught up in the reality of a false reality that's not beneficial to the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, brothers and sisters. We've been in their vision for 400 years, and the pressure has been building up. And the consequences we held in. 400 years of consequences, brothers and sisters, for their actions against us. That horror of great darkness. That time is up and revenge is mine, said the Lord. Us, we are that ones who got here 400 years. We went through that process and we're the strongest. All the weak ones died. The ones that couldn't take the pressure, they wasn't reborn, they died. We're here now. And that one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, has retrieved for us an antidote for our 400 years of them controlling us. 400 years of that false vision, that false reality, and that nightmare. The antidote, the Son of Man, Revelation 5, got that book of the one who was sitting on the throne, Satan. Satan, brothers and sisters, who's over there perpetrating a fall, talking about they the seed of Abraham. False Israel, the ones who say they are the Jews, but are the synagogue of Satan. They control us. They control Hollywood. They implement false visions of us. Gave us the name of them. The ones from the penal code, the penal colony, who established a government, came up with a constitution and said we was 3/5 of a man, subhuman, lower than the animals. Here is the speaking animal, the devil, Satan, the speaking beast, devil, Satan. Talking we're the animals. We're 3/5 of a man. But after they took our knowledge of self, and that's what was implemented, brothers and sisters. Let's keep it moving. Got our minds locked. But the Son of Man, Master Solomon, the wisest man on the planet. Why is he so wise, Elihu? Did you or anybody you know go in Revelations and lift those 7 seals? Case closed. Let's keep it moving. He came up with them 7 seals. Lifted them 7 seals. The one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, came up with the Injil, and the Injil key to unlock our minds. So after our 400 years, How can they know unless they have a teacher? How can they have a teacher unless one be sent? Master Suleiman was raised in hell just like we were. He didn't fall out of the sky nowhere, brothers and sisters. But he did go to the temple in 70 to 75. He was the editor-in-chief of Muhammad Speak newspaper. He got his mission, brothers and sisters. He had the mind to go into that book and solve that so-called puzzle. And now we got our mission. We got our mission, brothers and sisters. The liberation and salvation of the black nation. Breaking news. We got to reflect the light of the messenger of the covenant. We got to bring it, the scriptures, to you. You got to accept it, upload it, analyze it, dissect it, process it, and then come in to that new reality. Because that's where a vision starts in the mind. We got to create the reality. But first we have to upload the information to create the reality so we can receive our birthright. We can walk into heaven. We don't have to go through the mortuary, pay for that coffin, pay for that plot, a 3x6 by not getting off the flat second dimension going up, but they want to plant us negative down another dimension back into the earth where we didn't already raised from. The maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, the black man and his woman, we rose up. And now they want to put us, Satan want to put us back down to minus third dimension. But Master Suleiman, the one that lifted those 7 seals, the Son of Man, brothers and sisters, the one is from the tribe of Judah, the root of David. Upload that Injil. Instead of going down to get to heaven, brothers and sisters, we going back up to the third dimension. We live in the third dimension, but we're trapped in the vision of the second dimension because we got a lock on our damn brain by that Genesis 15:12 to 17. But Genesis 18, in that same day, the God made a covenant with Abram, said, unto thy seed I give this land from Egypt to the great river Euphrates, meaning it's going to be given to us, brothers and sisters. That war in heaven is going to take position of Arabia. It ain't going to be no more Saudi Arabia. India, people from India got to get the hell up off of there or suffer the consequences when we get there. In the war in heaven, they got thrown to the earth. They had to go back to where the hell they is. Britain had to go back to where they is, and America's coming back and issuing that national security alert because that falseness that they've been pushing for 70 years, praising the ones who said they self was the seed of Abraham, but are really the synagogues of Satan, and cursing the true seed of Abraham, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child held captive in the North American wilderness for the last 400 years under that false reality, that vision of the American dream, which has been a nightmare. Brothers and sisters, our time is up. Let's keep it moving. You see them guns to the head. One got a Caucasian hand, pale skin. The other got a black hand. That goes to Matthew 13:25-30, talking about the wheat and the chad. Talking about the wheat and the chad, brothers and sisters. Read Matthew's 13:25-30. Let's see if I got that. Let's see if I got that, brothers and sisters. Let's go back. Let me see. Go over here. Hold it, brothers and sisters. Let's see about that. The parable of the wheat and the tariff. Wheat and the tariff, brother. My mistake. It says, but while man slapped his enemy came and sowed tariff among the wheat and went his way. When we was in the 400 years under the horror of great darkness, brothers and sisters, they raped the black woman constantly and put their seed in her. So therefore, they got the devil's mind, but they got the outside appearance of an original black man or a black woman. They skin folks, but they ain't kin folks. They are hidden enemy. We know the European is the devil, the Caucasian European is the devil, but he raped our woman and sowed that seed, the wheat in the chair. Elijah Muhammad was told not to touch that, not to separate that, because he might mess up the wheat, trying to pull both of them up. But one, the messenger of the covenant, God made a covenant, Genesis 15:18, after he allowed Abram to see the vision of his seed in Genesis 15:12-17, talking about the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness. 400 years was our time here. And then the messenger of the covenant had to come. A messenger of the covenant in Malachi 3:1. Malachi 3:1, brothers and sisters. So that one with the black hand, that's the tariff. He's a demon. These things have been revealed. Once he lifted those 7 seals, the Son of Man, brothers and sisters, we're reflecting the light. Trying to give you that 411. Trying to wake you up out of that nightmare. That 400-year nightmare. The preachers ain't going to do it, whether they be male or females. They go to the theologian school that the devil set up. They learn the sealed Bible. They learn the sealed Bible. The wheat and the chad, brothers and sisters. That's how we arrived. On ships. Not first class, not second class, not third class, but the bottom, the whole of the ship, where no class was there. It was the bottom of the damn ship. Your head this way, they feet is in your face. Stack as high as they can stack us. We came at the bottom of a damn ship. That's how we got here, brothers and sisters. That's how we got here. The Holocaust, Genesis 15:12-17. Read that, brothers and sisters. Understand that. Understand that it's our time. Our 400 years is over. Everything that we got in them 400 years was not to benefit us. But that process, that pressure, in order to make a diamond, they have to go under extreme pressure, brothers and sisters. And those who didn't make it end up as that pressure crushed them. But we made it. The original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, we are that generation that reaped that benefit of them 400 years in Genesis 15:12-17, brothers and sisters. The war in heaven, which they called the Middle East, is to give us our true identity. The whole world is focused on it because the whole world is suffering from the consequences of this war in heaven. But it's going to free us from the vision of the ones out of the side of Adam, out of the dungeons of Britain, the prisoners, the murderers, rapers, pedophiles, thieves, murderers, impersonators. That's who we was under. The original black man and black woman didn't come. The man didn't lay down and you took a rib and made a goddess. Let's go. Let's see where that at. Let's go see. Let's go see, brothers and sisters. Let's go see where that at. The story of man and woman is in Genesis 1:27. In Genesis, man and woman shared the exact same essence, nature, and humanity. Rather than created the woman from the ground. That ain't the one I wanted. Hold it, let me see. Okay, here it is right here. Let's see if it's the one. No, that's the rib story. Genesis is supposed to be Genesis. Let me see if I can find it. Hold it, brothers and sisters. I got it. Genesis 1:27. Says for male and female, he created them. It wasn't no, you go to sleep and I'm gonna take a rib and create a beautiful black goddess. No, sirree. We from the same essence, brothers and sisters, created at the same time. The black man and his woman is God, the original. So if we that, then all that which we made came too. So the only story about the Adam and Eve, remember there's signs when Master Suleiman went into the Revelation 5. You know Master Suleiman, the son of man, the one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David. He went into their brothers and sisters and exposed everything to let us know what time it was. And the only one that came out of the side is Genesis in Genesis was the penal colony, the prisoners, Gog and Magog. Gog be Britain and Magog be Adam. The Boston Tea Party story, they sent them here as in a penal colony, took out them as prisoners, right? And they started what they started. So Britain was the first superpower that put sanctions all over the world. And then America. And they've been committing mischief and shedding blood all over the planet since their conception. That's what we was under. We call it the Holocaust, brothers and sisters. Let's keep it moving. And that's where we started. That's where we started when we got here. That's what the prisoners did. They put us to work. That's where capitalists started, brothers and sisters. Right there. Capitalists started in the penal colony that came out of the side of Britain. Maximum profit, minimum overhead. Maximum profit, minimum overhead. That's capitalists. The Chaldeans, the land of merchants. That's what capitalist systems started, brothers and sisters, and we fell under that. So we all work as individuals. But with the upload of the Injil, brothers and sisters, we'll be working as one. 34 million of us, half of us is skin folks, but not kin folks. They from the seed of the devil, the raping of the black woman. That black woman, man, she been through a hell of a lot. And since we don't know who the hell we are, we marrying the devil's daughter instead of that woman who suffered alongside of us for 400 damn years. Well, that suffering is over. Upload the Injil, and we gonna make that transition through tribulation to shake out all that bullshiznak, to wipe all that shiznak off of us, get our brain right and clean, because now we're gonna have a new vision, a new reality that we're gonna recreate, that we're gonna create in the land that is gonna be our heaven. And the interior decorator, the most beautiful woman on the planet, will be fixing it up so we can be there forever. It's a forever rule. We don't want no damn reparations. Reparations ain't worth the paper it's printed on. We're not selling out our inheritance for reparation, brothers and sisters. So all those out there pushing that bullshiznak, you ain't on the team. You ain't on the team. You ain't uploaded the Injil. You don't know what time it is. You still live in a false reality that was created by our enemy. He used the book, the sealed Bible. Master Suleiman, the son of man, Revelation 5 is unsealed that book and got the 411, the Injil key to unlock that change, to give that change back to them. When we got here in 1619, that's when our slavery started. That's what they call it, slavery. In the 64 years prior to that is when they debrained us. 1619 is where that 400 years in Genesis 15:12 started. We got to try to make it plain to you, brothers and sisters, so you can understand. So you can understand what time it is. If you are here right now, you made it through that 400 years. You're the strongest generation there is. Now it's time for us to upload that Injil and receive our birthright. Walk into our heaven. Take our revenge as we go through tribulation. Clean ourselves from the outside so that diamond, when we get home, will be sparkling. We'll have our own energy. Global warning, meaning we was made before our expansion of our energy. Like your lung, breathe, exhale, and then inhale. So global warming is the inhale. The devil was made in the exhale. When we was getting the weakest, all our energy was going into space. So when the energy come back, it's going to strengthen us and crush them. Nothing they can do will form against us. We got to upload that Injil so we can think that one way. Nothing form against us, brothers and sisters. We got the protection of the energy that's returning to us. We got a war that's taking place in heaven, and we got a war of the mind that's taking place in hell. So we can get, once we upload that mind, we in hell and we can go to our heaven. That energy that's turning back, coming back, is our power, our unity, that new vision that creates that new reality. We can never fail, brothers and sisters, unless it's self-inflicted. And we ain't inflicting nothing that's going to interfere with the internal rule, the infinity, that constant rule, that circle, the infinity, brothers and sisters, the constant rule that they boxed in. We got the key now from that one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David. We got the Injil key to think outside the box. Upload that Injil, brothers and sisters, and let's make it to that paradise that we'll be creating. From the mind of the most beautifulest woman on the planet, she'll be the interior decorator. A forever rule for the original black man, his black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, held captive in the North American wilderness. Our release date, brothers and sisters, it's a war in the Middle East. The Bible say a war in heaven on our behalf. Upload the Injil. I'm your brother, Elihu Ramadan. And as I came before you, so should I leave you. In the peaceful greetings, brothers and sisters, of Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers. It's your brother, Elihu Ramadan, with that information for the original nation held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. That original nation is the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, brothers and sisters, the black child. This is breaking news, brothers and sisters. The breaking news is that a national security threat is going to come about. And that national security threat is going to be aimed at the original black man, black woman, and black child in America, brothers and sisters. And the reason for that national security threat, brothers and sisters, the whole world is watching the action of that reasoning, brothers and sisters, and the whole world is being affected by the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, under that false vision, under that nightmare. The whole world is watching, brothers and sisters, that which is taking place in what they call the Middle East. The whole world is watching, brothers and sisters, of that which is taking place in the Middle East. But the Bible describes it as the war in heaven, brothers and sisters. But it is affecting the economy of the whole world, mainly where the original black man, black woman, and black child live. Right here in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, and our beginning under those who called themselves Christians. Our beginning, brothers and sisters, under those who called themselves Christians, whose mission was to commit mischief and shed blood. To commit mischief and shed blood. They came over to our land, 9,000 something miles away, brothers and sisters. They didn't come to get no people who was running around cannibals and living in a jungle. They came and got intelligent peoples, brothers and sisters, highly intelligent people, mathematical people. Us, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. So when these criminals who came out the side of their daddy, Britain, God, Adam, Britain, brothers and sisters. They didn't call it America when Britain was sending them people from their dungeons and prisons over to the penal colony. This was a prison yard. They didn't want them in their damn land no more. They had them in prison, but that wasn't good enough. They had to ship them the hell up out of their natural place of birth. They shipped them here. They formed together after they got tired of paying Britain taxes. And you know what happened in the Boston Tea Party. Anyway, after that, it was a revolutionary war. And they freed themselves, the prisoners, the rapists, the murderers, the killers, the impersonators, the pedophiles, the homosexuals. It kind of looked like what's up in Washington, D.C. today. The criminals, brothers and sisters, who got kicked out the side, what they called the dungeons and prisons of Britain, kicked over into the 13 colonies, what they call it. They were prisoners, some prisoners of war. And no matter where they went, they chose a constitution. They created what they created, called it United States of America. And then they needed somebody who could do what they couldn't do. So they ended up over in our land, brothers and sisters. And when we got here, this was their number one product, cotton. Now in the picture, you can see is one prisoner on horseback. He's the overseer of the plantation. And you can see how many people out in the plantation. Why didn't they attack him? I don't know if the camera wide of lens that it was more out there, but brothers and sisters, there was the fear factor. They implemented fear by murdering and killing, and implementing fear in the minds of those so-called employees who didn't get paid. This is the beginning of the capitalist system, brothers and sisters. And when the fear wasn't working no more, brothers and sisters, and they had taken everything that we had learned about ourselves, the mathematics, the knowledge, and knowing that mathematics can be proven, and then they gave us their religion. They gave us their religion, Christianity. And under their religion, their mission was to commit mischief and shed blood, brothers and sisters. So here's this impersonator impersonating like he's a man from God. Like he got a one-way connection to the God through the book he's holding, Holy Bible, with a cross on it. But the brother that he went over and got 9,000 miles away, he got a chain on his neck. Ain't no gold chains, brothers and sisters. We're going to get to that. Got a chain on his neck and he on his damn knees. They first installed fear in us. We grew up with fear. Then they put a God over us, saying that you don't have to worry about nothing. When you die, you're going to go to heaven. And anything you want, you're going to get. It's going to be golden gates. So evidently, we believe that, brothers and sisters. We fell for the okie doke. Now we assume their religion. We, in a sense, worship the slave owner. We marry his daughters. When the black woman is the one that was in slavery with us, he didn't come over and just get the black man. He got our black woman too. And he raped her constantly. Constantly, brothers and sisters. That right now, today, 400 years later, it's around about 34 million of us. But half of them, 17 million, is skin folks, not kin folks. They got the seed of their rapist daddy. They got the seed of their rapist daddy, the European, the Caucasian devil, the slave owner, the one that was sent from the side of Britain, its dungeons and its prisons, to the penal colony that they established and came up with America and the Constitution they made. brothers and sisters, when they was forming that constitution and forming that nation, we was right there. We didn't have no say so up in that. We didn't have. It was no representatives. It wasn't the Black Caucus Party who ain't did shit for us. No way. But anyway, there was no representatives when they was forming that constitution. I'm quite sure if one of us was there, we like, hey, wait a minute. We ain't just 3/5 of a man. No, nobody was there to defend us, brothers and sisters. And they say that it was slavery. But we call it a Holocaust, brothers and sisters. We call it a Holocaust. I hope I'm saying that right. But in Genesis 15:12, brothers and sisters, our Father had a vision. Read into it so you can understand our time here. And you can understand that it's our time to leave. But there was a blockage, that false information. Let's read into this. It says, and when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. And lo, a horror of great darkness. No light, brothers and sisters. You getting the breaking news in the light right now. At the most important time. That horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed brothers and sisters, S-E-E-D, that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land. In a land, brothers and sisters. Well, you know what they call this land now. We've been here for 400 years. It's called America. In a land that's not theirs. We was 9,000 miles away doing what we did in mathematics. Doing what we did. We didn't send no stress call over to the prisoner, to the penal colony prisoners that we needed some help. We was doing a damn good job by ourselves. We had a whole civilization. Morals and value and that passed down from brothers and sisters. We didn't send no call. Let's read a little bit further. Strangers in the land that's not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. And also that nation, which they shall serve, will I judge, and afterwards shall they come out with great substance. We'll be coming out, brothers and sisters, after 400 years. But how can we come out with the mind under a horror of great darkness, brothers and sisters? We still working for them in the factories. We still under their so-called religion, Christianity. We still under their constitution. They didn't take out of it that there was no more slaves. They just said, they didn't take out of it that we wasn't 3/5 of a man. They just stated that there was no more slaves, but we still treated like that. And not only are we treated like that, but other nations can come over here and see how the ones from the penal colony that established the United States of America got laws in place to keep us in place, to keep us under the radar, to keep us below them. And they took the picture of the true Jesus in 1945 and made him look like them. Pale skin, long stringy hair. When the Bible tells them you got hair like lamb wool and skin like burneth brass. We read it, but we evidently ain't taking it in. We ain't processing it. Well, brothers and sisters, let's get on. I don't want to hold you up. We already know about the alligator bait. That product came in too. Alligator shoes, alligator purses. So they wanted to catch them. So the biggest bait they could have, you see them, they tied up. You see that rope down there, right? They ain't just sitting there because they want to be sitting there. Their mama and daddy didn't leave them there. They know. Anyway, we ain't going to get into that, brother. Let's keep it moving. So we'll be leaving. Genesis 15:12, brothers and sisters. Genesis 15:18 tell us where we be going. What's our reward after the 400 years, brothers and sisters, for the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce? The black child who fell under the authority of some prisoners from the side of Britain, the dungeons and the prisons, that they got rid of them and sending them over to the penal colony that they established and made America. You see what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? This is our reward. A promised land, a heaven that we don't have to die to get in. That we don't have to die to get in. We won't have no more representatives who hate us, who got laws and constitution and religion that allow us not to be able to think. They control our thinking. And by controlling our thinking, they control our action. And by controlling our action, they control our energy. And by controlling our energy, brothers and sisters, they control our creative mind. But all that is a gift back to us, brothers and sisters, after the 400-year sentence. And the one who came is not the one they advocated. They've been on the horizon watching, make sure a savior would never come for us. They was watching, brothers and sisters, looking and making sure. They didn't know that the savior for us was right here among us, a black man from the tribe of Judah, the root of David. You see what I'm saying? Go to Revelation 5, brothers and sisters, and read about that black savior that's coming for us. Not the one, the prisoners, Magog, from the side of God, Adam. Out of sight of Adam came Eve, America. Adam be Britain and America be Eve. The prisoners sent to the penal code, established America, came up with a constitution that says the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive under the gravitational vortex of America, the American dream, which has been a 400-year nightmare. That's who we've been under. That's the law. That's the authority. That's who made us and gave us the name Niggers, Coon, and Jungle Bunny. And we went to school at 5 years old to teach us into their way of thinking. But that one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, the one that was born in hell with us, went into Revelation 5 and the unsealed version. The unsealed version, brothers and sisters, of that book. 7 seals. Give us that new way of thinking. Give us, brothers and sisters, the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness under that vision of some rapists, murderers, thieves, pedophiles, impersonators, robbers, and those who commit mischief and shed blood under the Christian religion. Brothers and sisters, the time with them is over. What the antidote to get out of the way we were taught to think, brothers and sisters, the messenger of the covenant retrieved it under them 7 seals in Revelation 5. The Son of Man has been here and is here, and he can't save us, brothers and sisters. He only got the key that we got to upload, process, and save ourselves so we can get out of this way of thinking and think now back into that which would benefit self. The 17 million of us, brothers and sisters, got to upload that new information, the Injil. And with that Injil key, we got to unlock that mind so we can get that reward of our 400 years under that whore of great darkness by some damn prisoners. You see what I'm saying, brothers and sisters? That new mind will give us that exit to a land that is in the process of being owned, because the war in heaven, the war that they associate as the war in the Middle East, is for the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, held captive in the North American wilderness. That war is for us, brothers and sisters, because when that war, the results of that war give us that birthright, that land, Arabia, that's our land. That land belongs to us, brothers and sisters. That's our heaven. That's the land that we'll start our civilization, start our re-education of ourselves. Re-education of ourselves. We won't be governed by nobody else. Nobody will be controlling our thinking. We'll be in control of our own thinking because we would have uploaded the Injil. And we would have the Injil key. We won't have the sickness that we have today because we won't be under the pressure of prisoners anymore. We won't be under a law that's not beneficial to us anymore. We won't be under a constitution that sees us as 3/5 of a man because of our skin tone. We'll be under our own. We won't get old anymore, brothers and sisters, because we won't be under that pressure. And our energy is returning. When they talk about global warming, brothers and sisters, just like the lung expands out and then comes back in, that's our energy coming back to us And we was born the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, the black man and his black woman, and that which we produce, the black child. So when they say global warming, that means they time is up and over. They winter people. They were born on the expansion. They were brought into existence on the expansion of our energy. Now the return of our energy, brothers and sisters, will make us stronger and will burn them the hell up. And the upload of the Injil, we won't be thinking Democrat, Republican, Green Party, Black Caucus Party, no party. We'll be thinking of that reward, of that heaven that we can walk into, of that vision that the Injil uploaded brings to us. And collectively, 17 million will be thinking of a true heaven and restoring that black goddess back on her throne, which is the planet Earth. They call it a war in heaven in the Bible, brothers and sisters, because that was the best part of the planet Earth, Arabia. That's why we live there. Why the hell are we going to choose to? Anyway, brothers and sisters, when we left 50,000 years ago, we covered it up with sand to protect the natural resources in the soil. You see what I'm saying? We knew we was going to be returning. We knew the Bible had 7 seals, but we didn't know it contained to the original black man, black woman, and black child until the Son of Man went up in it, the wisest man on the planet Earth. For us, the black man, his black woman, and that which we produced, the child, held captive in the North American wilderness. He's the wisest man for us and for everybody else, damn it. You got rich, you had your time on the planet. Every nation got rich off of our energy, our creative mind, our strength and our power. Now we're going to benefit from that for eternity, because with the upload of the Injil and the Injil key, we going into an eternal rule, brothers and sisters. That infinity, that circle that we came in under, 360 degrees of mathematics knowledge, brothers and sisters, that the prisoners boxed up, whereas we couldn't think outside the box. We was in a prison, but now we got a key to unlock that box, brothers and sisters, and we can walk into heaven in Arabia. A war is on our behalf right now, and the results, we'll get that birthright, that promised land. The energy is coming back to us. Our creative mind will get greater. And 17 million strong, one body, brothers and sisters, one body with one mind, the Injil mind. And since we came from the planet Earth, the cream rising to the top, we control the weather, but we can't do it as individuals. Collectively, brothers and sisters, and that Injil mind is the adhesive that pull us together. We ain't looking for no reparation. We ain't looking for nothing here in America. All we want is what's due to us, brothers and sisters, and what's due to us is a birthright. And every damn body we made rich, that was credit. Now we're here to take it all back. All of it. The gold, the silver. Said when we leave, you heard it. After they get judged, when we leave, we be leaving with great substance. That great substance don't only mean we'll be benefiting from our own creative mind. We'll be thinking as 17 million strong. We'll be thinking about the promised land. The upload of that Injil bring us all into focus, brothers and sisters. And that black woman, the goddess of the planet, just like her black man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, will be the interior decorator. Just like she decorates your house. When you was living by yourself, you just had a damn house. She came in and flossed it. Now when you come home, you be like, oh man, I can relax up in here. That's how our whole heaven is going to be. With that uploaded Injil mind, brothers and sisters, our escape. So the war in heaven, brothers and sisters, the war in heaven. The war in heaven, brothers and sisters. Now, let me introduce you. I know you. I know you all. In that book, that impersonator was holding up and had that black man on his knees with a chain around his neck. That book, brothers and sisters, talks about Satan and the devil. Satan and the devil. And they had on costumes. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't recognize him. But also in that book with the Son of Man, Revelation 5, the one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, he also revealed and pulled off everybody's clothes so we can see and know who they are. So Satan is in control of the devil. The devil might got a position, but Satan got the final decision. The devil can say whatever he wants, but Satan do what he please. And Satan got something over the devil. Now, when Master Fraud Muhammad came in 1930, he came to tell us about that seed in Genesis 15:12. The true seed that everybody else been impersonating, trying to be. Well, those Satan was personating and got put in that position by the devil in 1948. So for 70 years, Satan has been living a lie. Talking about they that seed. They didn't go to the promised land. They went to where they was murdering and killing, Palestine. They went there. They went there, brothers and sisters. They went there. And they was doing what they do. And they was talked about as signs in the book. And the Son of Man has lifted all those signs, brothers and sisters. Now we know who Satan is. Satan run the penal colony that they call America. Satan got a lobby called APEC. You vote for people to represent your districts or whatever the case may be, but they got handlers, and the handlers pay them to push the program for Satan. Look it up. Look how much money they get annually. But anyway, brothers and sisters, that war in heaven where Satan lived for 70 years, been living a damn lie. I don't know if that's what they got over the devil's head, plus other things. You know what I'm saying? They came from a damn side of Britain, prisoners, pedophiles, rapists, murderers, thieves, impersonators, robbers. They action, brothers and sisters. We've been here long enough to know their action. Their action tells who they are. And what they done told us, it's been revealed now. The lie was running 400 years in the case of the devil and 70 years in the case of Satan. But it ran into the Son of Man. It ran into the one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David. And he stood up truth. And when the lie run into truth, brothers and sisters, it can't work no more. And if we upload that Injil, and then that lie won't affect us no more, we won't be under fear. FEAR. False evidence appearing real. We won't be under that no more, brothers and sisters. We'll have the upload of the Injil. We'll be on a new vision. We'll be going for that new vision at heaven. And don't forget, we can't forget this, brothers and sisters. Revenge is mine, said the Lord. And the Son of Man told us we're immortal. So all of those who came 400 years ago, we be that. We just kept changing bodies. But the wheat died off. The wheat died off, brothers and sisters. And we're the strongest generation left right at the most valuable time. Right at the most valuable time, brothers and sisters. The time of the rise of the black gods. The original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, brothers and sisters. Our time is here. Introduction. Satan and the devil. The abomination of desolation. That's what Satan was carrying out. October the 7th, 2023. Look up the word abominable. Abominable. That's Palestine prior to October 7th, 2023. That's how it look. That's Palestine. Look like a normal city. Beautiful. And to prove who they was, Satan leveled it. That's Satan. October 7th, 2023, the whole world was on the false Israel side. False Israel. Those who say themselves as Jews, but are the synagogue of Satan. Those who say themselves of Jews, but are the synagogue of Satan. The proof is right here. The proof is right there, brothers and sisters. This is how when they brought them buildings, them high rise, the children, the mother, they was all in there during a normal day. It was unprecedented. They brought the building down on them, and the bodies that they found says about 50,000 or whatever the case may be, but they ain't dug up into the rebels and got all them bodies out. But brothers and sisters, this war, because every nation go through a war for their independence, brothers and sisters. Our war is the war in heaven. Our war is the war in heaven, brothers and sisters. And that takes us to Revelation 12, 7, 9. Read into it, brothers and sisters. Because like I said, the Son of Man, when he went into that book and lifted those 7 seals, he revealed everything. No preacher can tell you about this because the preachers, they go to the theologian school. The preachers, brothers and sisters, in the North American wilderness, go to the theologian school of the enemy that set that school up and want to push that program, the pie in the sky. The Son of Man ain't got no damn pie in the sky for the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness. He got your birthright. And it's a war going on in heaven, in your land. That your birthright and your identity, not them niggers, coons, and jungle bunnies that you got under the Christian religion. The KKK, they had a cross. They put it in your yard. They just set it on fire to let you know, to implement that FEAR, that false evidence appearing real. Now, they still wear the name KKK, but they sons and daughters, they got new names. Lawyers, doctors, and the main ones are the public servants, the popo, 5-0, police. They the new Klan. They the new bounty hunters. Got them in every city. If you got 20 cities in your state, you got 20 different Klans members, different police departments. And the devil, he wasn't satisfied with the police department. He came up with some ICE polices. And they did a practice run. They did a practice run, brothers and sisters, on that national security alert. They did a practice run, brothers and sisters, on that national security alert. And they did it by rounding up all the so-called aliens who got here so-called illegally. You know what I'm saying? They didn't use no warrants, no search warrants, no nothing. It was unprecedented. Ever since the devil got in office the second time, the last Trump got in office the second time, he wasn't going to do it like he did it the first time. He had advisors that would advise him, and he had to listen. Now he got people that just kiss his ass because they want their job. They want that position. All of them. Criminals, brothers and sisters. Is that how the beginning of the penal colony, after they established themselves and became the United States of America? It started with criminals, and it's going to end with some damn criminals right there in the White House. Right there. But it's all, brothers and sisters, it's taking place for our release. The war in heaven. It's a physical war. Coming here, brothers and sisters, it's going to be a mental war. So what Master Suleiman, the Son of Man, when he retrieved lifted those 7 seals from the book, he's getting our mind ready for that which is coming, like that which came to Gaza by Satan, unprecedented. No water, no food, no gas, nowhere to live. Your buildings came down on you. You see what I'm saying? He's getting our mind ready, brothers and sisters, for a war that's coming for us. And as we go through tribulation, it'll be a war. And we get to try out our powers of control because we'll have one thought, the Injil. And our unity will give us control and our return in energy. They call it global warming. Damn it, it's killing the winter. It's killing the damn winter. The North Pole and the South Pole won't be like that no more. We'll see a new whole planet, brothers and sisters. It'll be under a new rule. The true owners, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child. And we'll rule from our throne in Arabia. We'll rule from our throne in Arabia, brothers and sisters. Upload that new mind, the Injil. Use that Injil key to familiarize yourself with the nations that have grown rich off of the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness. Revelation 12:7-9. The war in heaven. Michael and his angels. Michael is Master Farad Muhammad. If you've been stuck in Christianity and then you don't know the God came, you don't have to be praying and hoping for a dead man to get up out of the damn grave and come and save you. He ain't came. Matter of fact, he said he would pray to the Father that he would send one in his name. He would pray to the Father that he would send one in his name. That one from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, that's the closest damn name you can get. Huh? The closest you can't get no closer than that, brothers and sisters. The root of David. Come on, brothers and sisters. God, right there, his angels, Iran. I hope I'm saying that right, brothers and sisters. You know where it's happening at, so put it together. I ain't speaking my damn language. Anyway, the dragon, that's who been living on our land in Arabia. He getting rich off the oil. The dragon, they from India. When the first super god, the first superpower, Adam, when they was ruling, they conquered and did what they did to India, put old boy them in that position. Now they perpetrating a damn fraud on our land. That's okay. You see what happened to them. They was thrown to the earth. They didn't win. They didn't win, brothers and sisters. Satan, false Israels, those who call themselves Jews but are the synagogue of Satan, they got thrown to the earth. They got annihilated. They getting annihilated right now as we speak. They getting annihilated right now as we speak. That's why when the devil come back, he been perpetrating and financing that lie for 70 years. So now he coming back. He coming back to try to get rid of that true seed that they've been impersonating, trying to be. He coming back to get rid of the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child. That's why we got to get our mind ready for war by uploading the Injil and preparing at least 30 days of food because we got to eat on the run. You ain't got time to cook no hamburgers, barbecue no ribs, cook some rice. Nah, brothers and sisters, you better have some crackers and sardines. We're going to be running. But that's our final test, brothers and sisters. Our unity, our thinking one-minded, one way, the Injil, and our powers that we have forgotten. Our energy is coming back, brothers and sisters. Our time for the eternal rule. That infinity is out the box. That energy is all ours. Nothing can form against us, brothers and sisters, unless it's self-inflicted. Unless it's self-inflicted. But with that Injil mind, we shouldn't be inflicting nothing on self. We should be pursuing that birthright, pursuing that reward, revenge, and picking up all the gold and silver. That's our money. That belongs to us. We got 400 years invested. Everybody been reaping the benefits off of that except us. Now it's our turn, and it's going to be for eternity, brothers and sisters. It's going to be for eternity. I'm your brother, Elahu Ramadan. And as I came before you, so shall I leave you in the peaceful greetings, brothers and sisters, of Assalamu alaikum.
And produced our nation because we're here today. Black man and woman of America, we have to understand that half of the blacks here are their children, and the other half are original, right? Which shows that the black woman continued to produce with the black man. So that means the act of genocide was not successful, sisters and brothers, because they wanted to wipe us out, right? Now we have to understand that, like I shared, they forced us to produce their children, right? And in results, we have a whole hybrid nation that is surrounding us today, right? Blacks that are in fact Caucasians in black skin. The Andrew reveals them as demons. Half man, half devil. Sisters and brothers, we have to understand that we have a hidden enemy. Not only do we have an open enemy, we also have a hidden enemy. And this is one of their tactics as well, to corrupt our body. Sisters and brothers. So we have this nation, the blacks, that look like us. And we're looking up to them, right? These are the people that they have on their television. These are the people that they have as motivational speakers for the black man and woman, standing for the black man and woman, singing the music that you're listening to, etc. Sisters and brother. They're black-faced children, right? They're the ones walking around looking like pimps and hoes, right? We have to understand that due to us being surrounded by them, we're acting just like them, right? Because we don't have anyone else to look up to, right? This is the only people that they put in our face, right? And this is all a tactic to corrupt our body, sisters and brothers. So now we're acting just like them. They're like cancer cells to our nation, sisters and brothers. Cancer cells resembles other cells, and eventually they corrupt the whole body, right? And that's exactly who they are. So it's important that we must never forget the true experience of black men and women here in America, because this is something that they do not highlight. They do not speak about. They speak about their history, tell you all about it. They don't tell you about what they did to the black man and woman. They only highlight the fact that we went through slavery, or just highlight the fact that our experience was a theory, meaning it could have happened, maybe. We know for a fact that our experience took place, sisters and brothers. And this is their attempt to hide who they truly are. Have us looking at them as angels. Keep that, in our minds, so we don't think anything else. Because if you were to understand the depths of what these people done to our nation, then you wouldn't want anything to do with them, sisters and brothers. They would look like monsters, as they are, sisters and brothers. Beast, wicked, separate us from our families, hung us, beat us, raped us, knocked our teeth out our mouths, sisters and brothers, burnt us alive, practiced on us without anesthesia, chopped our fingers off, sisters and brothers. This is the thing that these devils done to us, sisters and brothers. And the list goes on. Stumped our babies, threw our babies to alligators. They find out you had an original baby in their belly, they cut them out and kill it. Which is, I said, why the black woman is a warrior, because she made sure our nation thrived through the worst conditions, sisters and brothers, the worst conditions. This was the true experience of the black man and woman. Horror. Not just slavery. Slavery was just 1% of our experience, sisters and brothers. And here in Genesis chapter 15, it highlights that we would be enslaved and afflicted. And they don't tell you about the affliction part. They only highlight little things here they did because we were slaves, so we weren't obeying. They hung us. That's not all they did to us, sisters and brothers. They hadn't even touched the surface of what they did to us, sisters and brothers. Had us behind cages, gates. They coming out, looking at us as if we're animals in the zoo. Classified us as 3/5 of a human, saying we were animals, right? If we were animals, why would you work so hard to make sure these animals didn't read, write, think, right? Because no matter what you do, an animal can't do those things, right? So that's not, you wouldn't put your energy towards it. So that alone shows that in fact, was a lie. You're not animals, sisters and brothers. This is what, the enemy highlighted you as animals. Treated you as animals, sisters and brothers. So that highlights the affliction that they put upon our nation, sisters and brothers. Now we have to understand that the scripture here in Genesis chapter 15 is highlighting the true experience of the black man and woman of America. God's people, right? And what they will experience. You have a lot of people claiming, right? This nation claiming to be who? God's people, right? But here it highlights exactly what God's people will experience, right? It said, lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be sojourners in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. And also the nation whom they serve will I judge, right? So, sisters and brothers, we have to look at these details and, connect the dots to who this is actually identifying, right? Which is me and you, sisters and brothers. This is talking about what we experienced, right? For 400 years, right? Then it says afterwards, that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, right? And that's exactly what took place after the 400-year mark ended, 2019. 2020 came right in with their judgment. Sisters and brothers, that's when the judgment began, 2020. We are now living out the judgment right now, right? So we have to understand that this is identifying the true experience of the black man and woman of America, God's people, right? And no one else meets this description but us. It also shares that we be sojourners in a land that is not ours. We be sojourners, meaning temporarily, right? In a land that is not ours. And that's exactly what's taking place. We are here in a land that is not ours. And it says sojourners, meaning highlighting that we won't be here forever. Sisters and brothers. So they're telling you that heaven, the place where you go when you die, sisters and brothers. You have to understand that you're in hell. And heaven is a place that you're going, right? Which is here on earth as well, sisters and brothers. They're attempting to get you out of reality, sisters and brothers, so you never have that vision that your heaven is here, right? They're living out their heaven right now. This is the devil's heaven. This is your hell, right? Until we will come out with great substance, meaning we're leaving this land, sisters and brothers. But they make sure that you never want to get out of here, right? Keep that fear in your mind. I don't want to go anywhere else. America's the best place to be, right? Everywhere else is scary. This is they put things in certain movies. They put things in certain music. This is all to avoid you from fulfilling the Abrahamic covenant, sisters and brothers, which is in fact your vision, so that people without a vision will perish. This is why they gave you this American dream that you're pushing, sisters and brothers. So you are having the mindset, like I just expressed, I don't want to go anywhere, right? So we have to understand the depths of these devils in their attempt to make sure that our nation never rises, right? Never wakes up from their slumber, sisters and brothers.
Exactly. That is their agenda, to wipe you out. Like the sister shared. Make sure you're vigilant. Make sure you never wake up. Make sure you continue to push the dream It's not real. It truly is a nightmare for you. Keep you pushing self-destruction to eliminate yourself. That way you'll never make it to heaven. Never make it home. You'll be in self-destruct mode and perish, which is what they want, which is why they never tell you about the covenant, which is why they leave it out. The demons, they told us, don't speak about these things, don't talk about it, because in fact your enemies want you eliminated, want you exterminated, wiped out. But it didn't work. You're still here. You're close. Now, you're so ever close, brothers and sisters. You're so close to the finish line. Just a few steps away, brothers and sisters. You have a second option. You have a second option, which is going home. That's your second option. The Abraham covenant. Which is this land that God said he'd give you for the 400 years of servitude and affliction. It says, in this day, God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. So between these two coordinates is the land that God promised us, brothers and sisters, which is Arabia, the best part of planet Earth, which is our reward for 400 years of hell. As the sister explained, you're in hell. Hell's no place when you go when you die. You're in hell. Literally. The devil's heaven is your hell. It's a place. It's a condition. It's a season. Which this season is coming to an end. Like the sister shared. The season's wrapping up. But they don't want it to end. They don't want hell to end. Because they are hell. So that means if hell ends, that means they end. So they trying to keep hell going. They try to prevent you from getting to heaven because your heaven is their hell. That's their judgment. It means this is it. So they can't allow that. They can't allow your heaven to creep in. Because then now that means that they're under judgment. Now that means they have to face reality. That our hell, which is their heaven, is coming to an end. Which they so desperately love. Like I explained. They love hell. Because it's their heaven. They love how things are set up. They love this chaos. They love the system and how it runs. They're not in the favor of changing and switching things up. They don't want you to change nothing. They love how things are operating. It's set up and built just the way they like it. And you suffer. It's based off your suffering. based off watching you be miserable. It's tailored to your misery. So they're not rooting for things to get better. They're rooting for them to get worse. They're the ones setting it up. You see? They need more police officers. They need more enforcement to make sure they terrorize and torture you, because it's all set up for you. They need more jails. They need more prisons. They need you to commit more crimes. They need to take more stuff out your communities that cause you to commit more crimes. They need to put more drugs, more guns, more destruction, more things set up to make sure you destroy yourself. More abortion clinics to make sure you kill your babies. You see? Prison, depopulation. You can't reproduce in jail. Everything they have set up is just the way they love it. And it's all set up to destroy you. Oh, man. That's too good to be true. Well, whether you believe it or not, that's what it is. They're out to destroy you, brothers and sisters, in a way that you don't see coming. That's what they've been doing with us. They've been dealing with us shrewdly. They fear we multiply, that we'll lead this land, join their enemies in war, and fight against them. That's what they said. So that's why they do what they do to you, because they fear that consequence. They fear the judgment that comes with the treatment of the black man and woman of America, the original black man and woman of America, God's people. You see? So, as they continue to try to eliminate you, they're going to move out on their plan to eliminate you soon, in a way that you do see coming. You see, because right now, they're trying to keep that image. As the sisters explain, well, why don't they tell you what's going on? Why don't they tell you what they're doing? Why don't they tell you who they are? Why don't they tell you about their rap sheet? Why don't they tell you that they are rapists, murderers, pedophiles, monsters, beasts? Why don't they tell you who they really are? You see? Oh, because they're trying to protect that pristine image that they got, that they're beautiful people, angels, dolls. You see? They're sweet individuals who help and give charity and love people and help those in need. Same ones took them niggas out of the jungle and brought them here to America and raped and murdered them. You see? But they're not going to tell you that part, that they are killing children. They're raping children, forcing women and children to have their children, to produce their black-faced children. I'm not going to tell you that part. They was chopping up babies and feeding them to gators. I'm not going to tell you that. Cutting off our heads, playing nigga ball. The same sports you love today, they were playing with you. With cutting off your limbs and playing with you. Making these games of you. Using you as petting zoos. Using you as their entertainment. Watching you burn alive. Watch you swing from trees. You see? But, as I explain here in a minute, their hands going to be forced to make a move. Why? Because the same very people that they utilize to steal your identity, they're about to be eliminated. False Israel, the ones that they set up to counter our claim as being the true seed of Abraham, same ones that they was burning up for betraying their country. You see, they was getting rid of them. Hitler, Germany, they betrayed their country. They made them lose that war. And everybody know what happens to traitors. You eliminate them. That's what was happening. They was burning them up. Concentration camps, smoke chambers, gas chambers, getting rid of them until they found out who we were. The moment they did that, they stopped doing that. Lifted them up, put them up in that land right here. They didn't put them in this one. But I'm saying, God's people supposed to be in the land, right? So they put them in Palestine. Like the sister said, they don't even fit the description. They don't even fit the description of Palestine. I mean, they don't fit the description of the covenant. They're in the wrong land. Said they'll be in Arabia, but they're sitting in Palestine. Said they'd be in a foreign land, but they said they was the Egyptians that came out of Egypt, but they went straight next door to Palestine, which don't make sense because that's not foreign, that's not strange, that's next door. Said they was never in bondage to any man, but it says true say Abraham will go through 400 years. They never went through 400 years of nothing. The Holocaust was less than 10 years, and that was for their own betrayal. For their country, something that they deserved. You see? They said they'd be in peace, and they're not. So it's obvious that they don't fit the description of being who they claim to be. It said that it said that Satan was masqueraded as an angel of light. That he was pretending to be something he wasn't. Why you call him Satan? Satan is in hell, right? Some demon dog with a pitchfork and horns, right? See, that's that imaginary fairy tale crap. Psychologically terrorizing you with painting a vivid picture that they want you to continue to believe is real, to terrorize you. But the scripture tell you exactly who Satan is. Tell you it's false Israel. If you read between the lines, it tells you right here in the Injil, Revelations chapters 2 and 3, verse 9, both chapters, says, look, I am giving out of the synagogue of the Satan, of the ones saying themselves Jews to be, and not they are, but they are lying. Right? It says in the blasphemy, which is a lie, out of the ones saying what? Jews to be themselves, and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan. So it's clear. It's telling you exactly who they are. It's Satan. The ones who have synagogues. Aren't they the ones who have synagogues? They said synagogue of Satan. Satan. Aren't they the ones who say they're Jews? They're the Jewish people, right? Satan. They're the ones who, the ones who say themselves Jews, they're lying. Lying about what? They're lying because they're implying that they're Judah, which is an original tribe, which the original people come out of that tribe. You got God, the Lamb of God, the message of the covenant. You got original people coming from that tribe, and they're claiming to be from that tribe. They're claiming to be Judah. They don't call themselves Judah. They call themselves Jews, which is slang, a term that they use implying that they're Judah. But they're not. They're lying. Said that they're Satan. You see? Said that their father's the devil. Said that their ways are not of the Father. You see? That God had nothing to do with them. That they were totally against him and his people, which is going to be made manifest once they eliminate it. You see? Once they eliminate it, which that's another indication that they're not who they claim to be. Because it said when God placed them in their land, they are not to be uprooted or removed. That's an abomination. That's not supposed to happen. That's red flags. That's explosions. You see? Now, that means that them niggas, they're the true seed of Abraham. Right. And it said, curse those who curse God's people. So they've been blessing God's people. Boom. Shock of the hour. You see? There it is. Said men's hearts will be failing them. Heart attacks. Millions of men's hearts will be failing them from fear. Because now they're in trouble. You see? Now it's time for judgment. Now it's time for the real awakening. See? Now they're faced with the mirror and they see how hideous they are. And that they're not beautiful people, angels. They're devils, beasts, monsters. And they're in trouble with God and his people. It says that they cursed.
Exactly, sisters and brothers. So we have to understand that those who curse God's people, right? They will be cursed. And those who bless him will be blessed. And this whole world has the idea that false Israel is in fact God's people. So they think that they're blessing God's people. But once false Israel goes down, as Brother David shared, that lie is going to be crumbled, right? And the scriptures identify that they will also be destroyed, sisters and brothers. And here in the scripture identifies that men's hearts will be failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth, meaning this event hadn't taken place yet, right? And this is how what will be taking place, right? It said men's hearts will be failing them for fear, sisters and brothers. So imagine this is just a thought of finding out false Israel is going to go down, right? That means that who have they been blessing? Because they said God's people wouldn't be uprooted, right? But they're in fact about to be destroyed and uprooted, right? So that alone is going to bring shock to the whole planet. See, their hearts will be failing them for fear because what does this mean for us? Who have we been blessing? Who has been being cursed? Right? Which is you and I, sisters and brothers, the black men and women of America. We are those who they've been cursing, right? And that means that, they will surely be cursed, right? And that realization is going to come through their mind. And it's going to cause their hearts to fail from fear for what's to come, sisters and brothers. And they're going to do everything they can to take you out, sisters and brothers. Get rid of that evidence because we are in fact that evidence, sisters and brothers, of their crime. And everything that they have in place is to get rid of that evidence, sisters and brothers. Make sure you don't have any jobs to work. Make sure that, you're distracted 24/7. Working. Taking your children to school. Sports. They make sure that they keep your agenda nice and wrapped up so that you never find out who you truly are, sisters and brothers, in your vision. That you never have time and grace period to even think and ask any questions, sisters and brothers, because they want to make sure that you never rise, sisters and brothers. So they have been planning to make sure that they destroy that evidence, sisters and brothers. Right? They're replacing your jobs with AI. The only job that we do have, because they gave away the other jobs we qualified for. This is all to keep our nation down, sisters and brothers. All these things, like your brother said, this whole system was wrapped around destroying the black man and woman of America, right? God's people. Because why? We are that next. We got to understand that the time that's coming in, we rule that time, right? And we have to understand that these people are fighting for their time to continue, right? Which is why, they don't give you your vision. Because if they gave you your vision, then you would be fulfilling that, making sure that happens, right? So they made sure that you never had it, never found out what it was, and they gave it to others to make sure that you never had that vision. So you never fulfill the Abrahamic covenant, sisters and brothers. And we have to understand that history is written approximately every 24 to 25,000 years, right? And it's broken into 6,000 years each period. And each period sisters and brothers, sisters and brothers, is a
it's broken season.
It's season. There you go. Each period, 6,000 years period, is a season, right? And that will give you 4 seasons, sisters and brothers. So we have winter, spring, summer, and fall, right? That's 4 seasons, 6,000 years apiece. Brings you to approximately 24 to 25,000 years, right? So we have to understand that we're coming out of the worst winter ever. This is the winter that you're living in today, right now, sisters and brothers. It's the worst winter because we suffer from energy deprivation, sisters and brothers. So we have to understand that the winter people are these devils, sisters and brothers. And this whole reality was built off of their mind, sisters and brothers. Which is why they rule during this time. Because this is their time. This is their season. But as you know, you cannot stop nature. You cannot stop how the universe works, sisters and brothers. You cannot stop a next season from coming in. And that's what these devils are attempting to do, sisters and brothers. Stop the spring from coming in. Right? Because winter, every season has their ending. And the winter is now coming to an end, right? So you no longer need that big old coat that you had on anymore. No longer need those gloves, those earmuffs, right? All the rules of the winter is coming to an end, right? Now it's time to find out what are the rules for the spring, because that's the next season that's approaching us, sisters and brothers. And this is what they've prevented you from finding out, right? So they're attempting to prevent you from finding out. Because why? You are, in fact, the spring people, right? And the spring is, in fact, your heaven, sisters and brothers. Just like the winter is their heaven, spring is ours, sisters and brothers. Winter is our hell. Spring is their hell. So do you think that they want spring to come in? Sisters and brothers, you gotta think about this. They don't want spring to come in. I mean, their hell is coming, right? So they're doing everything that they can to keep the winter going, sisters and brothers. But they can't stop. Like I said, they can't stop the universe, how things work, sisters and brothers. Seasons. They can't stop that. We have to understand that this is why they fear global warming, sisters and brothers. Because you got to understand, anything warm in the winter melts things, right? That means things are now the winter is melting. That's hurting the winter people. That's hurting the winter, right? Heaven. Anything hot, right? So yes, they fear global warming, but that's nothing for us to fear, sisters and brothers, because that is a sign of our time, our heaven approaching. right? And they made sure that you never knew your vision, sisters and brothers, because your vision is the spring, right? The Abrahamic covenant, right? And it's now time to put down those winter weapons and pick up the spring, right? The mindset of the winter, it will no longer thrive in the spring, right? So anyone with that winter mindset will not survive in the spring. So they make sure that you never, ever rise, right? They make sure that your level of thinking stays beneath theirs, right? So that you never rise above their thinking level, which is the winter, sisters and brothers, right? They don't want you. They don't want their heaven. They don't want right. They don't want their heaven to end, and they don't want their hell to begin, sisters and brothers. And you're in charge of that hell beginning, because you are in fact the spring people who's gonna rule in the springtime, right? So they've done everything they can to destroy the minds of the people of the spring, right? They've done everything in their power to do that. So you're not prepared, right, to move forward. But this is why it's important for our God to step in, intervene, take down false Israel, who's the God of this world, controlling, holding the black man and woman down, controlling his whole reality. It's in brother, this whole American dream. It's going to put it to an end, sisters and brothers. No more sports, sisters and brothers. No more movies. No more distractions. No more going back and forth to the plantation. No more focus on getting your children to these school systems that they're in control of. Sisters and brothers, no more of that. All that's going to come to a screeching halt. And our God is going to make sure that that's done. So our nation is not destroyed, sisters and brothers. And that alone is going to give our nation time to rise, sisters and brothers. Right? Because we're going to no longer be distracted. Right? We're no longer going to be, in that condition, because we got to understand the reason why they're able to keep us in this mindset, in this condition, because they keeping these things going 24/7. No more social media, sisters and brothers. It's going to be a total economic collapse here when this event happens. So you're not going to have any choice but to think, survive, sisters and brothers. And we have to understand that during this time, we will have food, but they won't. This is the time of their hell beginning, sisters and brothers. Because their reality is coming to an end. Like I said, their hearts are going to be failing them for fear what's to come, right? That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, they're in false Israel. They weren't supposed to go down like that. On top of them being involved with America, Britain, they all are tied together. So that means what's to come here? Brothers and brothers? Like I said, total economic collapse. Never. Unprecedented times. This has never happened in America, ever. A total economic collapse? What? You understand what that includes? Meaning there's no more oil, fuel coming in and out of here? And that's what keeps this reality thriving? That's the bloodline of this reality? This is the Industrial Revolution. You need oil. Transportation, sisters and brothers. For your weapons, sisters and brothers. Gas. Um, lights, all these things, air, heat, all these things involves that oil, sisters and brothers, whether you know it or not. You need it. They need it for their reality to thrive. You need it. This is the Industrial Revolution. It's what was given to them for their reality to thrive. And they will no longer have that. Sisters and brothers. So we have to understand the times that are approaching us. A time like no other, a time that we've never experienced. None of us. No one. Unprecedented. Sisters and brothers, the time that we're about to see is unprecedented. It's never happened. Worst time in history. Sisters and brothers. Literally. They have nothing. They've never went without any food. So the brother said, not only on top of it being an economic class, it's going to be a famine. They never went without eating. Never. 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 Worse than the Great Depression. Worse than all these things that they've experienced. They've never experienced a total economic collapse. No food. Sisters and brothers, they never experienced this. So just imagine the time that you're about to see. Sisters and brothers, that's why it identified, that last book that we're living out today as the apocalypse. Right? Because that was the original name. That was the original name of the last book, the Bible, which is now identified as Revelations, which is the Injil. Sisters and brothers, gospel, right? It was identified as the apocalypse, though. Why'd they change that? They couldn't have people, they had to change that for the minds of the people, right? That was just too gruesome. That was just too vivid of a name, right? And the thing is that they changed it because you got to understand that they make sure that you don't know that you're living out these scriptures, right? They tell you, like I said, they got your mind thinking backwards, sisters and brothers. They make sure that you're in the unknown 100%. Down to the scriptures, sisters and brothers. They tell you that they're all past tense, but they're reading them as guidance, right? But they tell you it's past tense, right? But no, you're living out the scriptures, sisters and brothers. And you're living it out, the last book of the Bible, sisters and brothers. That's what you're in. Right? You have to understand that we're living out these scriptures, sisters and brothers. And the scripture highlights exactly what you would experience and see during this time. You have the Son of Man, the messenger of the covenant, sisters and brothers, who had broken the 7 seals of that last book, right? The Injil. Expose the true meaning of the scriptures, right? Because they don't even know the true meaning of the scriptures, sisters and brothers. There'll be one that will be able to do that. And that was that seed that they tried to kill, right? Sisters and brothers, get rid of the Messiah. Why they say kill all the male babies, right? Because they knew that Messiah would be born from that seed. But they were not successful in doing that, sisters and brothers. And he had exposed the true meaning of these scriptures, sisters and brothers. Who demons are, who the angels are, exposed all these things to us, sisters and brothers, that we didn't know. Right? Who Satan is, false Israel, all these things were exposed from the true meaning of the scriptures, sisters and brothers. Revelations. So we have to understand that we're living out Revelations, right? And we have to understand the time that we're approaching is unprecedented. And it says that false Israel will be destroyed. America's going to go through total economic collapse, famine, all these things. The list goes on, sisters and brothers. We have to understand the depths of these devils, and we're about to see them in their true light. It's important for us to see them in their true light. That's why I say experience the best teacher, because we need to see this in HD, sisters and brothers. You will, because you're going to be right here. Your only protection, our only protection, sisters and brothers, is our unity. Hajj, us coming together as one body. That's another thing that they mess your minds up from as well. Understanding that you're one body, right? They're moving as one body. That's why they're successful, right, in their reality. But they have us all separate, thinking that, I got this, forget you, or, I'm not helping, This is a mindset that they have us forget my leg, I don't need my leg. Forget my foot, it don't matter. As long as I got my hand, I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? This is how they think. You got to understand that if you're one body, every part of that body matters, right? Every single part. And not one part of the body is better than the other, because without those pieces, the body will not be complete. The body's going to be hurting, right? So we have to understand that we're all one body. And we're all different pieces of this body, right? But we all are one body. We need each other in order to operate and function properly, right? And that is our only way, sisters and brothers, that we will be successful during this time. Sisters and brothers, through our nature, the 5 mathematical pillars of Islam, sisters and brothers. We have to understand you're now coming into the spring, right? So this is what you have to do to be successful in the spring, right? Your nature, sisters and brothers, right? Discipline, sisters and brothers. Eating 1 meal a day, sisters and brothers. Reciting, sisters and brothers. Understanding consequence, sisters and brothers. This is the rules of the spring, right? You didn't have to worry about that in the winter, right? They gave you the winter mind. Smoke, drink, party, 24/7, right? No discipline. This is the mind of the winter people, though, right? Right? You have to understand that they have good luck as well during their time. So, it looks as if they were, doing great things, but they just really had good luck, right? Let's get back to what I was saying. The point is that we are going to have to come together as that one body, sisters and brothers. That will be our protection during this time. Unprecedented trouble, sisters and brothers. On top of doing that, we're going to have to get our minds back, because the devil took it from us, sisters and brothers. We have to rise above their mind, their level of thinking, in order to be successful. And that standard is understanding these books that's within the Injil that was given to our nation to upload, right? So these are things that we're going to have to do, and we're going to have to achieve in order to get out of here. But like I said, we're going to see these people in HD. Experience is the best teacher. You're about to see these devils in full action. You're about to see these devils in a light that they haven't even seen themselves in, because like I said, this is unprecedented times. Sisters and brothers, they're going to be doing unprecedented things. Eating their children. Eating each other. Sisters and brothers. How much worse can it get from there? Cannibalism. How much worse can the reality be? How much worse, you know what I'm saying? What else? You know what I'm saying? They're literally going to be eating each other. And they put you in that Constitution, that 3/5 of human for a reason. Because like I said, they read the Bible as a guidance, which is what it is. So they read these scriptures here that it says right here in Deuteronomy that a woman, her placenta, which comes out from between her feet and her children whom she bears, for she will eat them secretly for the lack of everything in the siege and desperation. Sisters and brothers, they read these things. It says, and I will cause them to eat the flesh of their sons and their flesh of their daughters, and everyone shall eat their flesh of their friend in the siege. And in desperation with which their enemies and those who seek their lives shall drive them to despair. No hope. Isn't that them seeking their lives? No hope, brothers. You have to understand that they read these scriptures and they prepare for this. As much as they could, they put you in the scripture at 3/5 of a human. They put you in the Constitution at 3/5 of a human. So they can classify you as food. They're not they're not welcoming you into these white communities for nothing. Having you as their neighbor for nothing. Befriending you for nothing. They're preparing to have you on their dinner plate, their dinner table. Sisters and brothers, this is what the enemy has prepared for you. And before they eat their own, they're going to definitely attack you, sisters and brothers, which is why the scripture tells you to flee. Get out of here. Flee. That's why our vision is complete separation, sisters and brothers. So you'd be a fool to stay in the land of your imprisonment, sisters and brothers. You'd be a fool. Your vision, that's why your vision is the Abrahamic covenant, which is getting out of here, right? And we have to understand these demons, they're devil children, they're going to want to stay here. And the scripture tells you in Revelation, the unsealed scriptures, tells you that America's going to be destroyed as well. So while they're trying to work up, take over America, all these things during this time, uniting, because we're going to unite as well. And they're going to unite, right, demons? And they're going to be trying to take over America. So it's important for us to listen to that song that's being sung. I mean, what's coming out of the mouths? Because we look alike, but we do not have that same vision. And their vision is to stay here in the land that's about to be destroyed, sisters and brothers. In hell. Stay here. But our vision to get out of here. The Abrahamic covenant. And that is the vision that you need to be following, sisters and brothers. Actually fulfilling, sisters and brothers. We know what you're following, fulfilling, sisters and brothers, with us. Right? That is that vision. That is that song that you want to hear. And constantly listen to. On repeat. The Abrahamic covenant. Right? Getting out of here. This is your true light right here. This is the true beacon light, right? Not these pastors and preachers out here who are their devil children, demon children, lying to you. Brothers, lying to you. Making sure that you perish. Because it said, our people will perish due to the lack of knowledge. And a lot of our people will because of these damn demon children. Making sure that you never rise, sisters and brothers. Stealing from you, robbing you, sisters and brothers. Claiming to be lights for you. But they've been deceiving you. And now that you lack that knowledge, you're going to be destroyed. Imagine the minds of our people who has done all type of things under that cross, under Christianity, sisters and brothers. The wrath of those people. It said, I wouldn't want to be in their shoes if they were made out of gold, sisters and brothers, during this time. because people are not going to be playing. Anger, unprecedented times, and brothers, all I can say. Unprecedented time. It's time like no other. It's really nothing, really not a way that you can really explain this because we've not experienced it. None of us has experienced this. We can only give you an idea, We're not prepared for this day. So, you got to understand that we don't understand how serious this day is going to be, which is why we're preparing our people right now, letting you know that this is what's to come, sisters and brothers. This is about to happen. So we save as many of our people as we can, sisters and brothers. This is the true beacon lights that you are going to be looking for in this time of darkness. Brother David, you have anything else to say?
Mm-hmm.
All right, sisters and brothers, with that, we'll be back with more. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.